My name's Austin, and this is Megamorphs 2, the sequel.
Why did you get so scared right as you hit go?
Who, me?
It was terrifying. Hi, my name's Austin.
Because I laughed. I heard laugh. Take it from the top.
We're in this bitch now.
It's done.
We've been gone for a while. We haven't been live for a while. Who are you all?
Going on?
Why do you want to see me?
I'm Austin.
Hi. We're here.
Hi.
Oh. Who's all here? 1, 2, 3? Is this all 3?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Wait, they can see me?
They can see you.
They can see you. We can see you. Everyone can see you, Jenna.
Oh my god.
I'm all the way over here. You guys are all the way over there.
This is comforting for me because I've seen Jenna forever, and I'm just glad other people are finally starting to see Jenna.
Is Jenna in the room with us right now?
You'll never
That
know
would be so
until
amazing.
you know.
Okay.
Did you guys know that since last time? Well, hang on. First, I want to just say we're all here, and I love you all. And this is gonna be a fun game, okay?
Oh, I'm
so.
terrified.
Oh, that's
I'm
a
so scared.
fucking
Oh my
threat.
god.
No, not a threat.
What
Oh,
the
no.
fuck happened?
What the fuck?
I promise this is gonna be fun.
It's gonna be
That's what
great.
people say before they jab the needle in you.
As they're sharpening the butcher knife.
Well,
This is gonna be fun.
we did meet our stream goal to get a patrons, and we got them.
We get
Oh,
it.
snap.
So thanks, and these guys are gonna thank you because they're gonna get some extra experience for that.
Thank you, patrons.
patrons.
We also, that means we get a new stream goal, and I just noticed that the DNDB account on Twitter, the @DNDBPOD, is 1 follower away from 100.
Oh,
So
You gotta get us there.
let's just make that the stream goal for this week, or for this time.
That's it.
1 follower
We're-
on Twitter.
We're begging.
We're begging, please.
1 follower.
please, sir, I'd like some more.
We got 99 cents. We need $1.
What a bitch.
I'm just trying to get a bus ride back home. I'm from St. Louis. And my
That
wife
is
here.
the opening plot of Free Willy, how Jesse and his friend try to get money from strangers. They say they just didn't get enough for bus fare home.
It's a classic panhandling.
And then they step on
but
a
I-
cake.
I was very
Listen.
much wondering how long it was going to take to get Alex to talk about Free Willy, but it didn't take anything, and she
We're-
just did it.
She
3
has
minutes
been
in.
on an orca kick for literally
Orca.
2 weeks. Telling me
Go throw on my shirt that she made me, that she unwittingly made me.
she must have
One
just watched it
unbelievable.
recently.
shirt.
I have
It's
it.
Ah.
it's the orca, and it says I killed a guy.
Oh man.
I love that shirt.
It's from playing TKO.
Amazing.
What else do we got? What's coming up? Oh, Art Corner. We have Art Corner coming up, and that is on January 31st. You can come. It's 8 p.m. Eastern American.
Yep. Eastern American. And there's only one suggestion in the suggestion box right now, and it's from me.
Oh, so
Oh, is that what that channel's for? Okay. Now I get it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
if you want to take Alex out of the top running, go give some suggestions.
But don't, though, because I want her to draw that thing.
But we want to see
Also.
this thing happen.
I mean, it's going to happen no matter what.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know all the rules
I-
yet.
I
on the
decree it.
suggestion.
If you want to be out, if you want to decide what's on the next Art Corner, go into the suggestions tab.
Get in there.
You can do that by joining the Discord. Let me see if this works. And the Discord can be joined from the chat, like that.
Oh snap!
What else we got? Oh, today we on Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, we just launched the our MacGuffin game. It's called.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, MacGuffin's Pawn Shop.
Hey! I did that one.
Mm-hmm. It's this first one
It's
is called the Deck
Fucking
of Cards.
chaos. It's chaotic fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's the new alignment. Chaotic Fun.
Chaotic Fun. Check it
Manic
out.
Pixie Dream Game. That's what it is.
You can get it at the $5 tier.
It's
That's
the
true.
Zoe Deschanel of podcasts.
The Mita Savari of podcasts.
Aziz Ansari?
No?
Yep.
Oh.
Aziz Ansari,
Yeah.
Manic Pixie Dream Girls.
In a way,
Kind
you're
of,
not
honestly.
wrong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is where normally... Hang on, does anybody else have anything they want to talk about?
No.
Should throw out?
Talk about Mita Savari some more.
All right. What you got to say?
She was in Loser, and I liked it. The end.
Loser. All right. The end. No more talks about Aziz Ansari or Mizumari. What did you say?
You got it.
All right. Normally, this is where I would be like, do the recap. But you know what? You're supposed to not start here. You're supposed to start back there.
Also, I don't know what happens.
Oh, yeah. Also, Alex doesn't know what happened.
We all don't know what happened.
We all doesn't know what happened.
I know what happened while Zach was there.
Oh, so you know what happened when Zach was there.
Yeah.
Let's start with you then.
Oh. All right. I didn't know that's what we were doing, but sure, I'm in. Zach.
Well, hang on.
Last we saw him.
Let me
What?
open you up. You don't have to do a recap, no.
No, sir. I need my organs. Please do not open me up.
Oh. No, I'm going to open Zach up.
You don't need all.
He needs his organs too.
Does he?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
As you hear your name and you see Bart running up to the stage, 2 security guards start to pick you up by your arms. For an instant, everything is in slow motion for you. The kids are being ushered off the stage, feigning panic. The host is standing back up, glaring at you. JJMC is looking at you like you're crazy, his jaw tightening and untightening. There's some panic here for you. You just stopped a high-profile infestation. You know there are controllers around. There's definitely options, but you can't help to feel like you're in some deep shit right now. In this moment of chaos, the sound is kind of muffled to you. But you can see JJMC's mouth make the words. What the hell, man? And then, boom! A firework snaps you back, and the commotion's all around you. The fireworks continue to boom in the background, and the crowd is mostly watching the commotion on stage, but some are leaving to watch the fireworks show that started early. And Bart's in the front of the stage, and you hear again, Zach! What do you do?
First, I'm going to try to shake the guards off me. I don't know if I can do that. Is it like an opposed strength or something?
Yeah, give me a strength or athletics. Either one. Whichever's higher.
They're the same. I got a 20 though.
A crit?
No,
Oh.
I got 2 19s. So even if it's at disadvantage, I'm okay, I think.
I was going to say disadvantage because there's 2 of them, but either way, yeah, you got the 19.
I got 2 20s.
Oh, 2 20s, yeah. Hang on,
2 dirty 20s. Yeah.
I am going to roll. I just got to find
fine.
the sheet.
They couldn't be gnats.
The first one rolls a 16, which doesn't beat it.
Okay.
And the second one rolls a 12.
Nice.
So
Alright.
they are pull you up, and as soon as Bart says Zach, it snaps you back. How do you break free of these 2?
So I just kind of do the thing where you pull your arms out and get off me, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it was a bit. I thought it was going to be funny. Sorry. And I just throw my hands up and act like a dumb kid.
Go ahead and give me a deception check or a performance.
Oh, well, I'm going performance. Because I get advantage on those. That's a 17.
As the host is now stood up and glaring at you, starts to move forward. And he grabs you by your shirt. This is a grown man. And he grabs you by your hoodie, your nice multicolor hoodie that you put on for this festival. And he pulls you close and he says, "You know, you've ruined my show." And he like looks over his shoulder and you see JJMC getting closer and he puts a hand on this guy's shoulder. And he like his face changes and he smiles and he says, and he like pushes you back, dusts your shoulders off, and he says, "Why don't you just take the rest of the night off, kid?" And he looks over to JJMC and he says, let me help you back to your trailer, Mr. McCole."
Yeah, I'm gonna like brush the guy off, like fake brushing him off, but I'm also gonna try to kind of like feel and see if he's got weapons. Like I'm thinking maybe he's got a Draken Beam or something because I'm pretty sure he's a controller. But I'm just brushing the dust off. Like that's what
give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. How's a 10?
As soon as you put your hands on him, you like reach into like he's wearing like a blazer, like.
I'm not trying to pick his pocket. I'm like patting him down more. Okay.
I'm picturing like the host from Hunger Games almost, like the talk show with like his hair slicked back like in a blazer,
the weird beard.
Yeah, and like your hand goes like as you're patting him down, it goes underneath this blazer like the first time you touch him, and he pushes your hands off of him, and he says, "Don't push it."
All right, man. Okay, I'm sorry.
And you see like the security guards kind of huff and puff. And you feel like a tug on your pant leg because like you're up on stage and you feel a tug at your pant leg and it's Bart.
I'm gonna just kind of go. Hold on, and I'm just gonna.
We don't have time.
Do you want to? You probably these guys are whack, man. You shouldn't do anything with them. And then I'm gonna like hop off the stage. I'm talking to Jeremy.
Give me a persuasion check. And then followed by a perception check.
Persuasion, 11. Wait, do I get a bonus on those? I don't think I do. No. Oh, I have advantage on deception. I didn't realize that. It's fine. I didn't need it. And then perception?
Yep.
7. So 11 and 7. Persuasion and perception.
So this commotion is still kind of going on around you. There are people like that have watched this whole exchange. Basically what you told JJMC was like the truth. It's not a deception. You like don't hang out with those guys. They seem like bad news. But with everything going on, he's still kind of looking at you a little bit like you're crazy. But as you kind of hop off stage, Bart leans into you and he's like, "Where? I can't get a hold of Savannah. I can't get a hold of Grant. His phone keeps going to voicemail, straight to voice, or it doesn't even go to voicemail. It just says it's unavailable."
So I've already hopped down off the stage and I'm next to him, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Like we're walking away from the stage.
Yep.
Fast. I want to do more to try to help JJMC, but I think if I do, it's going to show my hand.
As you walk past, your shoulder does bump someone, and your eyes meet, and it is Sam. You know him to be one of your followers from the very beginning. He's on the baseball team, and he just, "Hey, Zach," as you're walking.
God, does he say it really loud, or is it something I can conceivably pretend I didn't hear?
I mean, he's right beside you. There is a lot of commotion around and fireworks going
I'm talking
off.
to somebody else, though, right? So, like, it could be that I just go, "Oh, sorry," and then keep going.
Yeah,
right?
it could be that, yeah.
I'm going to do that and hope that he, because I don't have time.
Yeah. He doesn't even contest you, just let you keep going.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to try to do it in a way that, like, I don't think people around us are going to hear, but kind of really low to Bart and be like, "Yeah, look, Grant's out of the picture. I don't know where Van's at right now. What's going on?"
Did you see that streak in the sky?
No, dude. I've been hanging out with. I've been backstage for the last half hour.
It looked like, I don't know, something weird in the sky, and then we felt like a rumble. We were in the woods. We were smoking. It was me. It was Cam, and it was his friend Dylan.
Okay.
And they ran she kept going closer and closer to whatever the rumbling was, wherever that thing. I don't know. Maybe it was a spaceship. I don't know. But whatever. They ran deeper into the forest. Cam told me to get you.
He says spaceship, and Zach gets like a moment of recognition, and goes, "Oh, we gotta go. Let's go." And just like I'm gonna follow him, but we're booking it now as fast as we can without obviously looking like we're, sprinting across a crowded area.
Yep.
Fast walking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. We will come back to you. Oh, no, wait. We won't come back to you yet. Zach, as you start to get to the woods, you do notice other people are in these woods.
Like who?
So you see... Give me a perception check as you get to the woods.
17.
Mostly younger kids, people that aren't like with adult supervision, and you also see cops starting to head into the woods. And now we will cut away and we'll come back to you. Savannah. So as you take to the sky, you rise above the trees briefly. And you scan the woods after you've finished your morph. Go ahead and give me... you can give me a perception check, but as the fireworks burst in the air and give these temporary flashes of light and loud booms, it's hard for you to use all your senses at the best of their abilities. So this perception check will be at disadvantage.
Right. Still is the owl, though, correct?
Yes. I mean, whose ever is better, You can use yours for that one, I believe, too.
It is a 7.
With the 7, you get up in the air, and you do spot Katie. You pick her back up. And as you see her, you do see her talking into a walkie, but you can't really make out what she's saying. And that's what you get.
Okay. Can I see other people? I know there's the Hork-Bajir as well. Do I see other people in the area?
She has sent the Hork-Bajir in front of her, and as you scan around at the moment with all these fireworks and everything, as you're above the trees, and that's what you see in this moment. You can't see, you can't make out anything else at the moment.
Okay. Can I drop down close to where she is and try to hear what she's saying?
Yeah, you drop down back below the trees, get closer to her. Give me a stealth check. It doesn't have to be really high.
16.
Yeah, you. Of course, your wings are silent. You fly down into, and she is starting to pick up her pace a little bit. She's no longer jogging. She's at a full run. And you do catch the end of her conversation. So the end, she's you hear requesting reinforcements to Sector 9. I saw Mayday lights in the sky, maybe from a bug fighter. You hear from the walkie-talkie, additional units already en route. And she says, copy. Just keeps taking off.
Okay. I'm going to keep heading that direction. Additional units in my mind means more bug fighters cloaked. So I don't necessarily want to be above the tree line. I don't want to be obvious. I want to stay below. But I'm following her.
Okay. As you follow her, and this is after about, we'll say, 5 minutes of her jogging, go ahead and give me another perception check. This time, you're below the tree line. The the flares aren't hitting you, and you're a little ways away, so it's more muffled. So you have no disadvantage on this one.
21.
Don't you get advantage because of keen senses because of your now?
Yeah, because is perception wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, then yeah. So 24 crit.
So as you are like following her, you it's hard to see because there are trees and stuff in the way, but because your eyesight is so good, you can see like smoke and like flames in the distance. So I'm going to give you rough locations. It's going to be kind of hard to explain. Basically, I'm going to give you like right to left, just so you can like kind of envision where these things are. So all the way to the right, in the distance, you know, as far as you can see, you see the smoke rising up, and you also see like there are felled trees around there. And there's people that are actually making their way from the festival towards that site. Police out in front. That's all the way to the right. To the left of that, so this will be, we'll call this the middle. You notice, you see the Hork-Bajir. You see one of them that kind of seems lost. And you see another one, like they're not with each other. They're like kind of separated. And he is to the left of that one, but still in the middle. And he seems to know where he's going. The first Hork-Bajir doesn't know where he's like lost and like looking around. Second one knows where he's going. And he seems to be jumping through the trees. This is far away. Katie, it's important to know that Katie can't see them. She doesn't have your vision. She can't see that far. And all the way to the left, they're separated now too. But you notice one girl running. She has like a black halter top on, black hair, and she's taking off as fast as she can. Towards like a mountain, like a cliff face. It's deeper into the woods, so like the forest goes into like these rocky outcroppings that start going into like mountains. The other girl is completely naked, but she has black hair too, and she's running. They look like they're far enough away from each other that they can't see each other either, and that is what you see.
Okay. So the one girl is running towards a cliff face, like you're gonna do the old chuck him off a cliff kind of maneuver.
Yeah.
In a second.
Give him the old Victor treatment.
That's what I thought. One more question.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see. What do I hear?
Okay. You hear the one Hork-Bajir, the first one that was confused. Which way? This way. And he takes off the opposite way of the other Hork-Bajir. You hear one of the police officers that's heading towards the crash, talking to his walkie-talkie, and he says, "Chief, you better make your way out here too." Copy. You hear at the end of all this, you hear a slight thwack. You can't tell what it is. It's just a thwack, like a hit. And then you hear a growl or a rumble of a Hork-Bajir. Then you hear a bear. And then you hear some scuffles. But you don't see that. There might be like something blocking your vision. But you do hear that. That's the bear noise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try something. Here's my initial plan, and it'll change as things happen. The girl running towards the cliff is to the left. Where I really want to get to is the right as fast as possible because I want to try to see what's going on with this crash site before more and more people get there. But I'm going to swoop down to the left. What I want to do is drop down in front of this girl and just literally, like as an owl, stop her in her tracks by dropping down, full wings out, but skip up over her head. Like literally just startling her into stopping.
If you want to go with that girl, so these, maybe I didn't say it. This is distance.
They're far.
Yes,
Okay.
all of these are far.
That's okay. I still don't want this person to run off a cliff.
She's running.
You're not giving me an option to get there. Got you.
No. She's not running to fall off a cliff. She's running to a cliff that's above her. Like she would have to climb the cliff.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't care as much.
You don't care as much. Yeah.
Well, because it's literally like, oh, this person's going to die, but I got to... No, if they're running to a cliff to climb, okay, then I'm going to keep skewing off towards the right. But as I'm doing that, I'm just putting out a Cameron.
Okay. You don't get anything back.
Okay. I continue on towards that crash site.
Okay. All right. So, as you're going towards the crash site, give me another perception check.
22.
All right. As you get over here and you start to scan around, you see the cops have like gotten they've gotten close enough to see this, and now you have two. This is a downed bug fighter. It's a destroyed bug fighter, and there are cops that are starting to set up a barrier as the people get closer. You do see Rena close enough that she has her phone out, taking a video of the bug fighter. None of the cops have seen her yet. She gets her video and her picture, puts it in her purse, and leaves. Chapman is maybe 10 minutes away from arriving at the site. You also see Zach, who is right behind Chapman, but like not like, tailing him. He's going to be there at the same time, but he's like he's going to be there around the same time, but he's behind Chapman. He's not like following him. He's not doing anything like that. He's just part of the crowd of people making their way.
Okay.
Who did I say? I said Zach, right?
Yes, you said Zach.
Okay.
All right. Well, as I see that, I will, of course. Zach, I'm in the air above you. Chapman's ahead of you.
I'm going to look up and then nod. Like, just kind of nod because I can't answer. And skew off to one side and, like, try to take, like, a spiraling... I want to go around Chapman, but I want to go around Chapman, but still go towards this wreckage.
I would like to direct him on the best route to do that.
All right, and you also see Bart is, as he starts to skew, Bart is going with him, so you notice Bart now too.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Bart.
Yeah, you can go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage as Savannah guides you.
That's a 12.
All right, Chapman.
Bart's stepping on twigs. Bart ate a bunch of chili dogs. He's just farting up a storm. Call him old Farty Barty.
Oh, Farty Barty. That was good on the fly. So, with all these people around, Chapman does like... He looks over in your direction and sees you kind of like... he actually sees Bart. Because you just made your way behind a tree and Bart is going. And he says, hey, no, everybody back. And then he starts to turn this group back. You have one more chance to do something as he's like making his way over to Bart. Because he sees Bart like cutting off from the group.
Is there a bush or something I can hide under? I want to be fully concealed underneath something or behind something.
High or low?
Hi.
And I give it to advantage. Oh, god damn it. So it's a high-low.
Yeah, man. There's a bush.
All right. I'm gonna see it, and I'm gonna just say go, and then I'm to Bart like just go.
He
Then I'm
nods.
diving. Get up
Give,
under there.
give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Fucking. All right.
What?
11.
And I'm
Same
gonna
roll as
have.
before. Same fucking roll as before.
So as Chapman is coming up, you duck behind this bush, and you tell Bart to go, and he has his back to Chapman, and as Chapman like grabs his shoulder, he turns around and acts like he's zipping up his pants, and I'm gonna give Chapman disadvantage on his
Nice.
perception.
Nice. That nat 1 though.
Yeah.
He says, as Bart turns around, he says, "Hey man, I was just trying to pee," and Chapman like throws his hands up and backs off, and he says, "Oh, sorry kid, but this is dangerous. You got to move back." "All right, man, just leave me alone. Damn, this guy's over here trying to catch me peeing," and he starts to make his way back.
Got him. All right. So I'm in a bush. I'm hid.
Yep. And Chapman turns around and starts to make his way back towards the crash site.
Okay. Can I take an action real fast?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna shed some outer clothing and put my skateboard like all just in this bush.
Mm-hmm.
Hope to Christ I can find it again later, and I'm gonna start morphing raccoon.
Okay. Savannah, give me a perception check.
15.
There's people around, but nobody seems too close to him. So you start to morph, and as you do that, Dylan, as this alien peers into the cave and you're frantically feeling your way through, I want to see how lucky you are.
Oh no.
So go ahead and give me a flat D20.
Alrighty.
Now, so this isn't normally one of the ways you can use your feet, but because I've specifically said these words, if you want to use any feet that might help this, you can.
Oh God. Okay. Oh no, I don't even know what would work here.
I got you. You don't have to do this. Like, I'm not being like, you gotta use your thing. I was just saying, I'm just giving an opportunity if you want to.
Yeah.
It's one of our first times playing our character. This character, at least. I got you.
Okay.
I don't know how to do it. Check Discord real quick.
Okay. Got it. All right. I am going to use, if I can pull it up, I'm going to use Lucky.
All right.
So
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use a luck point and roll a d20.
All right.
Oh my gosh. I think that what Dylan is going to do is going to sort of look around the wall and see if she can see any eyes glinting back at her and see if there's any bats that she can try and catch
All
real
right.
fast.
All right. Roll that luck point. What D20?
Okay. All right.
You got to have a space between the slash.
Yep. I just. Oh, God dang it! And you got to type it correctly. I can't. I physically can do nothing.
I fucking feel this so much. I am so glad there's
It's
someone
slash-
else here.
Oh, my
now.
shift key is not working.
It's slash R.
I think you don't got to press shift. I think it's...
My keyboard is backwards.
Oh, well, if you go up to the top left of row 20, there's like a bar, and there is you type.
No,
That was so close.
No, I am physically incapable of doing it.
It's
There's-
slash R. You gotta do
Listen,
slash R.
boys,
R
I
slash.
know.
stop trying to help and let me enjoy that
Okay.
Jenna and I are living in this moment together of I found someone who can't do it either.
Shift key. Oh no!
It's every combination.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's like that Family Feud game where that girl kept saying "Mama, Mama."
I hit the
Hey.
Oh!
It's a nat 20.
Crit,
Took us
crit.
6
I had
tries,
to go
but we got
through
there.
all of that in order to get a crit.
Oh my
I'll
God.
take it.
As you
Oh.
you feel around, you look for glints, and you look in the distance, and you see all kinds of them. But right above you, right as you're like moving your hand along, you see one, and he's about to get scared and flap away. But you can make a dexterity check to try to grab him.
Hell yeah. I've already clicked away from everything now is the problem.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a save. Yeah, I did that.
That's fine because
I swear to
Yeah.
God, I know how to do this.
you're keeping that crit.
Another crit?
Let's just see what he rolls. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't think you can get higher than that. Yeah. It goes,
Huh.
squeak! I can't do a high squeak. Squeak! And the bat tries to flap away, but you grab him just in time.
And then Dylan, like, sort of cups her hands around him and just sort of concentrates on him for a second, not knowing what the hell she's doing. She's just like, okay, little buddy. It's okay, little buddy. Please don't bite me, little buddy.
All right, give me a
But very
concentration.
quietly.
Yeah, give me a concentration check. And you do see as this alien is peering in, it looks like he can't see well in here. Like, he's having trouble in the dark.
Nice. What is concentration going to be?
Constitution, sorry.
Okay.
You feel this bat kind of go limp, and you feel your hand tingle. And it feels like it worked.
Sweet. And she is immediately going to start thinking about bats.
Okay. As soon as you do, you feel the changes start. Do you want to describe this?
Oh gosh, yes, absolutely. So I think that she like immediately lets the little dude go and her fingers just start to elongate and the webbing sort of just grows in between them and her face just starts shrinking down and her body just starts shrinking down and the webbing sort of connects to her sides as she gets smaller and smaller and her little nose just sort of stubs up.
So as this change is happening, you do see this alien moving in, and he goes, like you went to the right before, he goes to the right this time. You do hear, as you're changing, parts of your body slooshing around and bones cracking. So he's gonna make a perception check, but let's see, where is this sheet? I should have been more prepared. Boom. Make me a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. I can do that.
He stops for a second and looks over his shoulder, but then keeps moving deeper into the right side of the cave until you hear thunk. Gosh darn it! Well, he must have ran into a wall. He can't see very well. And after about a minute and 15 seconds, something like that, the changes stop. And Jenna, if you check your morphs, you now have a bat. And you are a bat. What do you do?
I'm gonna fly. Okay, are the other bats toward him?
They aren't. So the other bats are deeper in the cave. He's the cave kind of split off it when you came in to the right, and that's where you ran around first. And then you're on the left now, and now that you're like bat form, you can kind of see a little bit better. And if you let off a little screech, you can see even better because there are all kinds of the cave is deeper, and there are all kinds of bats deeper into the cave.
Okay.
I can actually. Do you want to see a map?
I would love to see a map of this cave.
I think I got one.
That's bonkers. Nice.
I need this tool, and then boom.
Oh my god, maps. They're brilliant.
Let's switch to the chat so they can see it too. Right there, Alex. That's perfect.
Oh, I had it lined up perfect until you hit the screen and it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I won't. Let's put your bat form in there.
So fantastic, especially because Jenna got a bat. This is incredible.
And that's kind of where you're at right now.
Sweet.
Pretend this is a wall, because this cave there's a wall right there.
I'm pretending so hard.
Me too.
All right. So I think that what Dylan wants to do is she wants to fly toward the other bats.
All right.
But for the purpose of getting them riled up to swarm out of the cave.
All right. As you have noticed these other bats, make me a concentration check as you feel this bat's mind start to panic a little bit as it notices this alien behind it, and it tries to take over.
Am I using the bat's con or my con?
Yours. Or wait, is it? It's a wisdom.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It isn't?
Is it? Con for concentration. Savannah gets to use wisdom, but con for concentration.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, that's right. That's right. I believe so.
It's got the same plus anyway.
The fucking that one, so
Stupid.
you reel it in very quickly. You feel the panic, but you reel it back in, and you have full control.
Nice.
So yeah. So you want to go in there and try to not rile up these bats, but or you want to rile them up.
Yes, I want them to swarm out of the cave. Give me as much cover as possible.
Hell yeah! Make me. What kind of check? What kind of check to incite bats? What do you think? I'm gonna let you decide. I don't know.
Oh my gosh! Maybe I want to say charisma. No, Dex.
How do you want to do it? How do you want to do it? Like when you go in there.
I think that she's going to swoop up toward the bats and just sort of like start checking them, like
Okay.
flying as close to one as possible, and then arcing away, and flying to a next one, and then flying to the next one to try and disturb them.
So yeah, dexterity or acrobatics. I don't think the bat has an acrobatic stat, but yeah, dexterity will work.
Sweet. Boom.
Yeah, as you do this, you start tagging these different bats, and flapping and like letting a burst of echolocation off right in their face, and they all start to fly towards the entrance of the cave.
She goes with them.
All right, no need for even a stealth check because you're in a group of 50, 60, 70 bats as they out like fucking Vladimir. Is that his name? What's his name? Vlad the Impaler? Dracula? Yeah. They all fly out of the cave like Dracula.
Famous bat, Dracula, yes.
And you're out into the night sky.
Nice.
Zach.
Yo.
Your morph finishes.
Sick.
You're a raccoon in a bush.
I am.
Have you morphed this thing yet?
No, I was about to say, I need to do a check.
Let's do it. Concentration.
A constitution check coming right up. Boom. 18.
18? 18 on my bitch ass. Let me roll it. I'm going to just roll yours.
That famous 3-6 Mafia song, 18 on my bitch ass.
You get me.
Raccoon smart.
Yeah,
Not
it
smart
smells.
enough.
It smells all the food from the festival, and it wants to go back and do its cute little hands. But you stop it from doing its cute little hands.
I try to convince the raccoon brain that there's a burning smell that way, and that might be food too.
Might be. Smells like burning metal, but could be food.
Be a barbecue. Who knows?
But yeah, you have control.
Cool. I'm going to scamper up a tree branch, or I'm sorry, up the tree trunk that was previously like where Bart was hiding behind.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm doing it, thought speaking to Savannah. All right, I'm morphed now. What you're above? What can you see? What's going on?
So I watched him morph, right? Like I knew he was going to morph. I could see that. One other super weird question. Is Bart still within thought speak range?
You could have talked to him before. He's still walking away, but he is like doing it slowly, you know.
Okay, so I could make an attempt?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to thought speak to Bart real quick. I know he can't respond, but I'll just say, I don't know if you know Rena Klein, but she just got photos and video of this. You might want to encourage her not to post it from her personal account, but maybe you can do something with this. And that's it. That's all I'm going to drop on him and leave him with that.
You do see like him look around, but like a slight nod.
Okay. And then, Zach, you just checked in with me. You said I'm morphed. What's going on? Okay, so I want to keep observing what's going on, and I want to start feeding that back to Zach. I'll just be like, yeah, I see where you are.
Okay.
And then I'm
trying to head towards the wreckage. If you want to give me like direction to help me out, that's fine. I'd like to stay off. I'm in fact in thoughts we can say I'd like to stay off the ground, but I'm going to head towards the wreckage. If you can give me any help, that'd be great.
I will. I mean, yeah. Like I'm kind of asking Austin like what I'm seeing below, but when I'm helping Zach, I'm going to be directing him away from people. If he's ever going towards a group of people, then he doesn't seem like he's undercover enough. But two, yes, helping him get to the site. But what's there?
Okay, so after this minute, Chapman is closer to the site. You see, Savannah, there is a perimeter now of police officers. They are keeping most of the people away. Now anybody that was there that had seen it has been turned away, and like that's it. Most of the civilians are listening to the police and heading back to the festival, but you might see one or two stragglers, but they are nowhere near close enough to get to this thing. The cops are doing a pretty good job.
Is there a break in anywhere where the perimeter is? Like, how close are these cops?
So we'll say like I'll just give a number. There are like 12 cops surrounding this area. The bug fighter that you see and you know is a crashed bug fighter, they have like maybe 10 to 20 feet in between them each. So they are stationed around it in a circle, trying to cover all ends. And I will say like, we'll do this, high or low?
Low.
There's actually 17. Well, not 17, but you see that the 12 that are surrounded are going to be joined by 5 more in about 3 minutes.
Okay. And what about the actual wreckage itself? Like, it's on fire, too hot to approach?
Yeah, it you see metal like starting to fold, like red hot metal starting to fold. It looks pretty unsalvageable. There flames everywhere. Every now and then a part will fall off.
Okay.
That being said, Zach's in the trees, so
Can I see the wreckage yet?
you're a little bit ways away. Give me a perception check as you keep moving forward, though.
Okay. I mean, I can at least see where there's a glow
You know where it
fire.
is. Yeah, you see that kind of stuff.
Nat 20. What is up with these tonight?
Hell
I love
yeah.
it. Killed it.
Yeah, you
It's
guys,
that Jenna good luck. That's what it is.
you do see the same, like, as you get closer, you're probably 30 to 40 feet away from where the perimeter is, but you can see past it, and you can see this wreckage, too.
Okay. So I'm trying to act like just a big fat squirrel, where I'm running from one branch and jumping into the next and probably scrambling and then getting back up and running some more. Because like I said, I'm trying to stay off the ground. I'm hoping that being up in the trees is a little bit safer.
Mm-hmm.
If when I get close enough and I realize that this is not only a bug fighter, so this is Yeerk shit. It's also destroyed. I'm probably just gonna thought speak back and be like, I don't think there's anything we can do here.
I'll have been telling you what I was seeing as we were going over there, so...
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
What's going on there, Austin?
Hey, Austin. Hey, buddy.
I have questions.
Sorry, what the fuck?
Let's see Hork-Bajir claw for the chat.
Crit.
Audio, I guess.
Damage,
if they can't-
damage,
oh,
damage.
No.
Oh.
What are you guys doing?
God.
Huh?
What are you
What
guys
the fuck
doing?
are you doing?
What's
Hey,
going on, bud?
let's not focus on us for a second. Let's talk about you, Austin. What's
Oh,
going
y'all-
on in your
let's check
life?
Oh, you want to focus on me?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
don't know if I do.
We'll focus
We're
on...
just continuing to roll them.
I
A lot
know.
of crits.
God.
Damn. Y'all
happening?
might want to focus on something else.
Other than Austin?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know. Do you want to focus on me again?
Kinda.
What about you, Nate?
No.
Oh, then no,
What
never
is
mind that.
happening?
Oh, this is a threat. I see.
No, I'm just saying. What are you guys?
Austin, I'm back on. Do it again, Austin.
What are you guys doing?
I fucking
Do it
dare
again.
you. How about that?
Go for it.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Why? Why are you doing this? You don't even know what you're doing.
I don't. This is.
I like
It
the
was fun
chaos
playing
of it
with
all.
Dylan. So long, Jenna.
Oh no, I think this might be us. It was fun playing Savannah. It's been real cool. I'm gonna go get some cheese. I'll see you guys later.
Gonna eat it in the middle
All
like
right.
an animal.
all right. What are you guys doing as you're around this crash site?
I will be like basically telling Zach what I'm seeing as well. I am going to be first of all where the cops are, how they're located, how far apart they are, and if he's gonna come across any of them. I want to get the perspective of the other side, so like I'm swooping around again, like trying to stay like close to the trees, like not drawing attention, but I'm swooping around just to get like a full assessment of anything that's going on in case there's anything that we missed. But yeah, once it looks like, hey, we can't even get near this thing, it's collapsing, it's burning. Yeah, I will thought sweep back to Zach. Like, yeah, I agree. We should probably get out of here.
Have
but
you
I'll
seen
help
Cameron?
I haven't.
You haven't seen a polar bear anywhere, have you?
I heard a bear earlier, but I tried and no response.
I'm gonna just holler Cameron in thought speak. Yo, Cameron?
Get nothing.
Nothing. Hopefully he's not hanging out here. Maybe he. I mean, Bart said he was here, but he must have left.
We can travel back towards where I heard the bear earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head that way. Which way?
And I will describe to him off to the left of when I assess that, the left of that,
Yeah.
and I'll describe kind of generally where it is. And I will also swoop by him to give him a sense of this is where I am heading.
Okay.
We go, because there's an owl right by me.
So as you guys take off into that direction, kind of you directing him, and you're going ahead of him a little bit, right? You said
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Dylan, as you're up in the air, is this bat? Go ahead and give me like a perception check.
Okay. Is perception wisdom?
Mm. Yep.
Not great.
As you first come out, it's hard to get your bearings, but you do find yourself just flapping up. The fireworks have stopped now that you've came out of this cave. You see that they're not going on anymore. And what do you want to do?
I think I'm going to scan the area that I knew that the other person was, and look for them and try to head toward them.
So at your first initial look around, you don't really find them. But as you gain your bearings, you do see like the smoke in the distance from the crash site, and so you kind of know where you are, and you start to head that way. I will say you don't find the person that you're looking for, but you do see that polar bear.
Okay.
And the alien with the red sash, both of them stagger and fall backwards. The polar bear's fur is crimson red all over it, but this alien looks like he has chunks taken out of him too. And you see them both just kind of stagger and start to move away from each other.
Okay. I feel like after hearing the radio, Dylan is going to think that this is something to do with the zoo, and is honestly going to try and stay the hell away from a polar bear.
Yep.
And swoop off, like sort of kind of back toward the wreckage, but still scanning the area, like chirping, trying to see if there's a human shape somewhere nearby.
I'll say as you do that, you kind of pass over the polar bear and start to head back towards the wreckage. You're chirping off. You can give me another perception check.
Okay.
And Savannah, you can give me a perception check.
Well, about that.
Dylan, you do find a human shape. It's down on the ground, and it seems to like be heading towards where this alien and this polar bear were.
Okay.
But Savannah, you notice a little bat. You hear like this squeak come from it, and you see it flying, and you notice it in time that you can move out of the way, but it looks like it's not even paying attention, and it's heading straight for you.
All right, I will move out of its way.
Okay. Dylan, before you have any idea of what has happened, there is a great horned owl right in your face.
Ooh.
And you guys are about to collide. Savannah, if you don't move, you run into this bat.
No, I'm moving out of its way.
Oh, I thought you said
Nope, I move out of its way.
Okay, you bank to the right as you're about to hit it, and it keeps moving forward.
As soon as this owl banks, as soon as Dylan notices this owl and it banks away, Dylan goes, "Fuck!"
Out loud?
In thought speak?
Well, in thought speak.
Okay, open thought. Well, yeah, just a scream. You hear a fuck in your head, Savannah. You do too, Zach. A new voice.
A new player has entered the chat.
Savannah, you also see Katie on the ground moving in a direction, and as you follow her path, you see a lump of white and crimson red fur, the breathing starting to get shallow, and you see a Hork-Bajir start to stand back up off the ground.
I am looking for a place near there where there is cover to demorph and to remorph.
With your 22, you look around. These are the only people you see. There's like a rabbit running scared and stuff, little animals, but there's no other people near this part, like, of the forest. So.
Okay. So I'm getting behind somewhere where there's cover, and I am dropping recklessly down like a stone and hitting the ground. And while I'm doing that, I don't even know if Zach can still hear me, but I'm going, Zach, Cameron's down. He's been fighting a Hork-Bajir. I can see him. He's looks really, really bad. I'm going to try to help him, but get armored up. And there's a controller here too.
Where are you?
Headed the same direction that I told you before. And
Okay.
I'll try to give him the last few things I saw that I think will be helpful. Like this kind of tree, not even knowing if he will know what that kind of tree is, but this kind of tree here, this rock here, this, like anything I can give him to help him triangulate this, I'll give it to him as I'm demorphing.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this open thought speak? Or are you just directing straight to Zach?
I would be directing to Zach because I know that like there are other people in this area.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, like Savannah was trying to like immediately process what was going on with the like fuck thought speak, but the second she sees Cameron down, focuses shift. And I mean at best what she would do is give Zach there's another like someone else in thought speak, be careful.
I got it. I want to. Can we back up time briefly so that Zach can react to the fuck appropriately?
That's true, you
Well,
might have heard it too.
you did hear it, but all of this happens like right away. As soon as she hears the fuck, Savannah hears it, she sees Cameron.
Okay. Then even in that second, like
Yeah.
before it happens, Zach is going to respond. Okay, tell me if I can do this. How does targeting thought speak work? Can I target it back at a voice that I don't know who it belongs to?
So I think that you need to know the person. Like, you need to see him, know him, or something. But you can like
No, it's fine.
exclude Hork-Bajir or
Okay. And
Yeah.
so, as exclusionary as I can be, I think for half a second, Zach must assume that was Savannah. And just go, Van? Or something, in response to Dylan's
Okay.
outburst.
So then can I make
And then you're gonna...
one extremely minor change then, so we're not rewriting here?
yeah.
When Zach says Van, she's going to say, no, Cameron's down, repeat that whole thing.
Okay. Dylan,
so-
you do hear the van.
Okay.
Okay, so now back to Zach has received a bunch of instructions. I'm still scampering. I'm going to get close to a tree trunk with what I think is a sturdy branch and demorph here.
Okay. So
And then
how close do you want to get to where Savannah directed you?
No, I'm going to stop at the next tree.
Okay.
Because I'm going to go orangutan anyway, which can also move through trees. So
Dylan, what about you? What do you do?
I think hearing a masculine voice in thought speak, Dylan is going to sort of, I mean, more so than the other thing that she's ever heard in her head. She's going to bank and find a tree to sort of like perch on, to grab onto, and just sit there and go, what the fuck is going on?
is that part of your out loud speak too, or?
No. That's
Okay,
just,
that's a thought.
That's just thinking.
Okay.
That's
Give me-
not thought speaking. That's just thinking.
Give me a perception check with advantage, Dylan.
Alrighty.
You see that owl that you almost hit has dove down into the forest, and you see it growing now. And its feathers are... well, I don't know. Savannah, why don't you tell me what that looks like?
Sure. As this owl is getting taller and taller, the feathers are almost like molting in reverse. So you see like all of the different stems like feeding back up into the rachis and like sinking into the arm, like into the pores along the wingtip. As the hand is kind of reforming, like you almost see like the flesh where they have those kind of control parts of the feathers splitting open into more fingers and growing up, and like the big eyes just shrinking down, and ears correcting from where they are askew on the head. And then once all of this kind of swoops up last second, and you see a standing.
And you also hear to your right up in a tree some bones cracking and some organ solution. Zach,
And she would have heard that too from Savannah, right?
what
When Savannah was demorphing and remorphing, she would have probably heard those sounds.
Yeah,
So now you're hearing the same sounds.
yeah, coming from like
I think that gives better context.
yeah.
It's like, okay, there's two of these motherfuckers.
There was surround sound for a few moments in time of like it starts here, surround sound ends there.
Yeah. So what you hear from the other side, and you won't be able to see it, but it's something that is small, getting bigger. You might hear like a limb groaning a little bit as something heavy gets on it, and then it groans even more when something even heavier is on
Well,
it.
we'll get to that part.
Okay.
This is just the first transformation.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Dylan, that's what you get.
All right, seeing the owl morph into a person, Dylan is going to think directly at that person. Are you here to fight them?
Savannah is pretty close to this, right? Pretty close to the Hork-Bajir, pretty close to... She is gonna freeze. Like, you'll see a freeze for a few seconds, and then she's just gonna put her hand up, like, quiet sign. Like, because she doesn't know where you are, what you are, how you're seeing any of that. She'll just put her hand up, like, quiet sign, and then nod, and she'll start going to her next morph.
Okay.
Yeah, Dylan is going to swoop down from the tree.
Near her,
Very near her.
Savannah, you see a bat flutter down towards you.
How
Do bats
close?
flutter?
No, but
Oh, thanks.
listen.
Definitely
I think
not
they do.
within arm's length. Not that close, but
A few feet away, maybe. Stay hidden. As quiet as she can. Stay hidden. And she's just going to keep morphing.
All right. Zach, you can see Savannah from where you are. Are you continuing?
When I see Savannah, I am gonna like keep eyes locked on that spot, even as my vision starts to go bad as I go orangutan. But I'm focused in
Okay.
so that I can jump down or assist or whatever as necessary. So at this point, can I see Cameron and Hork-Bajir as well?
Yes.
Okay. Do I see the bat?
You don't. I will say not, because you described you don't have that great a vision. You know, like Cameron's over
Zach
there.
Zach has good vision.
Yeah.
But the orangutan wouldn't, I don't think. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
they have poor vision. Gorillas do.
Well, we'll say you don't have like a direct bead on the bat right now.
Cool. That's fine. I was just asking.
But yeah, as you're morphing, you can see this Hork-Bajir start to stand up, and the polar bear is just laying with shallow breathing.
Okay.
Savannah, after about 20 seconds for both of you, as you're moving closer, I'm assuming not, or Zach, are you like moving in the trees as you're morphing?
No, I'm stuck. I'm stopping on a branch.
Okay.
Whatever looks really stable.
Yeah.
I do have a question. Am I allowed to use Inspiring Resolve to somebody as far away as Cameron?
Does it have a range on it, or does it say like a person you can see here?
It says within 30 feet.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's just for advantage. That also says within 30 feet. Never mind.
At about 20 seconds in, you do see this Hork-Bajir is up now, and he walks over to the polar bear, and you see the polar bear kind of look over his shoulder. And like, so we're gonna make this roll real quick, and then roll initiative.
Okay.
Actually, we're gonna roll initiative first.
Can I say a couple things and see if this changes anything?
Yeah.
One, Savannah is going to be pushing to morph faster than she's ever morphed before. I don't know if there's anything I can do to try to help with that. Two, she's not waiting till she's 100% done before she's running into this situation.
All right, give me a, and if Zach, if you want to do this too, you can.
I was gonna say when I'm at least 50% orangutan, I'm gonna start trying to get out there.
Give me both of you concentration checks.
Okay.
12.
Sorry. Trying to find where it is. 16.
Let me see here. Sorry, I'm moving stuff on a map, and I'm about to move you guys over.
I will never forgive you.
No, please.
All right, just this once.
Is Savannah within 30 feet of me?
At this point, as she's moving forward, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use Inspiring Leader. She gains hit points equal to 1d10 plus my charisma.
Savannah, describe your morph as you're 20 seconds in.
Oh, this does say you can spend 10 minutes inspiring your companion, so maybe not.
Yeah, I think you have a speech or something too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I don't have time for a ritual casting, so never mind.
Okay. So as how I like to imagine, can I do it from the beginning? Because I had a really, I had kind of a fun thing for Dylan. So the things that Savannah was doing, where she was saying like quiet, stay hidden. I think after she kind of moves her hand away from her mouth, you'll see that already her nose is emerging up, like bubbling up and growing, and she just starts like literally like almost bloating, it looks like at first, but then it just keeps getting like impossibly bigger, and she just starts moving off as this mass is growing out of her, and eventually kind of stumbles and like crunches over, falling onto all fours, and is very lopsided as things are still growing and shifting and moving, and just armoring up. She's going back to Rhino.
Nice. And you all are concentrating, trying to do this as fast as you can. Savannah, at the 20-second mark, you feel the morph stop and finish. You have morphed a little bit faster than under this pressure than you normally have. Zach, you're trying, and there are like little speed ups every now and then, but you can't hold it and concentrate on it long enough to have it, take full effect. Savannah, let me look through your big ass list of morphs.
Never gonna get smaller, buddy.
Never gonna get it. Wait a minute.
A walking zoo books.
Can it? So what we will do
you can
real
remove
quick.
one of the flies, but that's about it.
Why are all these people on here? Get out of my
What?
get out of my initiative.
A bat and a Hork-Bajir, so.
Remove all turns. Clear. Add turn. If you guys want to go ahead and roll initiative as I switch the map for you.
As I can see my boy.
Damn it! I didn't select my token, but it's a 3.
Does Dylan need to roll if she is staying hidden?
Yeah, just in case you decide, to run away or whatever.
Got
I
it.
am in the arm. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Initiative. Ooh, assisting.
Assisting Chapo.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I gotta open up a cam sheet.
Oh, is there a lovely stream running through the middle of this?
You guys do see a small little creek. What do they call it?
It's a creek?
When people call it creeks, I can't tell if
field
it's
is
right.
south.
Turns back by the old dirt road.
Oh, wow.
Where the red fern grows?
No, by the
oh
old
my
dirt road. I'm going
That's-
to take you to a special place where nobody knows. Baby, get
Come
ready.
on.
Everybody knows your name. That's not it.
Austin, I did not select my token before I rolled my initiative.
I did not either.
It's
Because I
alright.
am a fool. And also, it wasn't on the screen yet, and I got impatient.
Oh, I didn't do that.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
I did mine.
I
And
can re-roll it if you want, no problem.
why was it bad?
Yeah, it was.
Ooh, boy. That's it's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it. As our group finds this polar bear down on the ground, Cameron and a Hork-Bajir standing over him, we roll initiative as a rhino charges forward, and a Zach that's almost fully ape, but not quite there yet, begins to move forward too, and a Dylan bat chilling in on a tree, watching all the action unfold. And as we go into initiative, first up is Zach. Kombucha Zach.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm trying to time this so that when I'm entering the fray, I am full ape.
Okay.
I want to run out to, I guess, like at the edge of the trees here. Like here. And then let's say this is like a sapling, right? And I want to grab the top of it and using my momentum sort of enter the battle by like riding it down and then like letting it go so that I land on the ground softly. without
Okay.
Superhero landing.
Yeah, cool.
You know
So,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
Okay.
give me an acrobatics check.
I thought you'd never ask. Let me
I
get
thought
back
he
to.
would.
You thought he would? You were pretty confident he was going to ask for that. I'm gonna. Do I roll that as Zach or
As kombucha.
as kombucha? So it's just a dex check, I guess. He's got athletics. Can I use athletics?
Yeah, you can use athletics for that.
Okay. There we go.
So if you want to do this like as you finish your morph, it will have to be like at the end of your turn. Is that okay, or like do you need a? Well, can you get there in one move? What's your movement?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a 30 climb speed. I was going to basically use half of my movement to get down and then the other half to get to Cameron.
So basically a full move, and then you'll be finished with the morph as you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully by the time I land, I'm ape enough that it's kind of... someone like a Hork-Bajir, maybe, who's not familiar with humans, or with apes, or with orangutans, would be like, that's an orangutan, I guess.
All right. So that looks good, but I have a feeling something else is gonna happen that's gonna be cool. So I'm gonna do these descriptions this whole turn together at the end.
Okay.
So yeah, you're moving forward on that tree, flinged up into the air, and finishing your morph in the air as you're coming down. This Hork-Bajir that you guys now see a red sash hanging around his chest draws his claws back, and you see his wrist blade like glimmer in the moonlight. He swings it down towards Cameron. $12. Let's see. A 12 just hits Cameron. And you see him sink his wrist blade into this polar bear's chest, and it gives out a grunt of pain. But with that, he thinks he's killed him. So he kind of steps back a little bit after that, but then notices, as he looks up, he sees this orangutan in the air. Dylan, anything you want to do?
Why am I in the air?
I thought you were coming down off the tree and like jumping towards him.
No, I want to like grab the top of the sapling and ride it down, like as it bends down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Am
so
I
like
in
you're...
the air?
Well, I was saying like after you like riding that tree down, I was picturing like it flinging you up, but like as you're riding it down, like you're falling down off this tree towards him, and you're finishing your morph. He like looks and sees you coming towards him. However, you're going towards him.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not flying through the air because I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know how I'm going to land that. All right.
All right. Let's see. Cameron's up. He's gonna make a death save. That's a failure. Dylan, you want to do anything?
Not yet, no.
All right. And as this as kombucha's charging forward, you meet up with them, Savannah, and you're going towards them at the same time. What do you do?
I am charging directly at the Hork-Bajir, full speed.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll your dice up.
Charge. 4.
15. You see, he notices Zach first, but then he quickly sees you barreling towards him. And you see him go to sidestep, but you correct and hit him right on.
Alright, so roll that damage.
You gotta hit it in the chat, remember? Yeah, roll the damage, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah.
I remember. And did that include my charge attack? I think so.
It did not. So, but if you hit the attack again, it's the same damage. So that's what's it look like as this you smash into this Hork-Bajir and save your friend.
It's the full rage of him having seen him, like what he's done to Cameron. So literally, as her morph, she was pushing to try and go faster. She started running before she hit full rhino. She was on all fours, like lopsided, lumbering towards him, and she just started rolling and rolling and rolling and fully plows into him and just sends him flying. And she doesn't stop. She keeps traveling towards him because if there's even like, in her mind, if there's even a spark of life left in this corpse, she's gonna fucking destroy him.
And Zach, how do you enter the fray at the same time as she smacks into this Hork-Bajir?
Oh well, I mean, I was coming in ready to just punch the dude, and I see Rhino get past me. I just back up. I see a Rhino and then a red spray.
Yeah.
Or whatever color blood Hork-Bajir have.
Greenish, blue.
Instead,
it's all kinds of
stuff. I skid to a halt, and I start sort of shaking Cameron, and I'm using Inspiring Resolve at this point to grant him 2d6 plus your Charisma modifier, Will Reserve.
Okay.
To get him up.
All right. Go ahead and roll those 2d6. This isn't the one that takes 10 minutes. This is the other one, right?
No, this is the instant one. Yeah. Not 32d6, although that'd be great. All right, he gets 10 hit points. Well, 10 will reserve. And I'm just going, Cameron, you gotta get up, man. You okay?
As you do that and you shake him, you see him kind of like roll over and moan, and he says, yeah, no, I'm not.
All right, man, we're going to get you out of here.
Demorph.
We need to get him hidden first.
He is bleeding out.
We can make it to a bush. And I'm going to start like
Zach.
bodily trying to help carry him to a bush.
And yeah, like you're dragging him. You all can make me perception checks, all four of you, or all three of you. Cameron, you're not a person.
Is it just the wisdom on the orangutan?
Yeah, but I think you can use your modifier. Savannah, what's better with the rhino? Dylan, you hear in the distance more grunts. More of those, like, these alien grunts getting closer. Like, this way. I don't know why they talk like Dothraki.
They kind of sound like Drowsy. As Dylan hears the grunts, she's going to take off immediately and fly toward them and say, hey, there's more coming. What do we need to do? How do we need to get out of here?
I am literally, assuming we can just talk because we're not in quite a turn order. Okay,
yep.
Great. Then I think Savannah will say, get back here with us. Zach, grab Cameron, and Savannah's gonna walk over and try to just like scoop up or help up, and is literally going to move everybody. Like, just you wanna be an orangutan, rat, and a rhino? Grab that demorphin boy and like let's get the fuck out of here. And the order was also extended to Dylan of like get back here and get with us.
All right. I'm coaching Cameron. Like, you got to get smaller, bro. Smaller is the thing we need right now. Don't care if you're bear shaped. Just need you to be smaller. And I'm doing my best to lug him up on top of this rhino.
And Savannah's helping you, like putting her horn underneath, and
I've got like a finger in like a, you know how rhino armor kind of has not chinks in it, but like there's wrinkles and stuff. I'm like grabbing onto that shit. Probably bass backwards on the top of her. Just however I can get up there, it doesn't matter.
I think Dylan's gonna swoop onto the orangutan and just like grip on with her little peeps.
And
little peeps on top. I love this picture. Please draw this picture.
As this is happening, and you start to see this polar bear shrink, and the fur start to go in as Cameron starts to demorph. And he says, guys, my friend Dylan, she's an Andalite.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Man,
where is she?
That?
I saw her demorph.
Yeah.
Dylan, you're here?
What is that?
Who is Dylan?
He switches the private thought speak to Zach and Savannah. She's an Andalite.
What?
Are
Like,
you
for
sure
real?
about that? She just said she wasn't.
Savannah, I'm positive.
How
All
do
right,
you
well,
know?
she's with us. And Savannah's going to switch back to thought speak to everybody and say, Dylan, which direction were they coming from?
Which direction were they coming from, DM?
So like back towards the cave, but to the right. So in the middle of right, or in the middle of left and middle.
We're going opposite. We're going opposite. Wherever Dylan says this is where they're coming from, we are heading the other way, and we are going as fast as we can.
That is back towards the festival. Well, I mean, I guess you can like if you want to go not
swing
towards
around.
the yeah.
Right. We're not trying to find people.
Yes.
We're just trying to
Circumvent.
All right.
So hold on, as we're going, and I've got a Cameron in one arm, and I'm holding onto a rhino with the other. I'm gonna like cross my eyes and look up and go, "Nice to meet you."
Same.
Savannah, make me an athletics check. I was gonna say with disadvantage, but a rhino can carry probably all these things.
Yeah, probably. Would that be strength?
Yes.
Oh my god.
As you're running, it's hard for you to maneuver because the trees are
Hold on.
kind of.
She gets advantage on strength checks because of my inspiring resolve.
Did you give that to Savannah or Cameron?
It was everybody at a 30-foot radius for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. So Savannah, you also gained 3d6 resolve.
Yeah, you got 10. Dylan, you got 10.
Yeah.
Everybody gets
Well,
10
that's-
will resolve, but I was really
So,
worried about Cameron not dying.
Jenna, will resolve acts like temporary hit points, so you just get 10 more hit points. There's going to be more
That's
rules
super
with that.
cool.
I've been working on it. It's coming soon.
Okay.
Savannah, it's hard to get through these trees are like so close. It's hard to maneuver. You even have to knock some down, so it's hard to like hide where you're going. And as you hear the grunts getting closer and closer. All of you do.
Okay. Then I'm going to very quickly say, Cameron, are you pretty much recovered?
You hear him say, "Yeah," in his voice, not in thought speak.
Can you get to Owl and give us some aerial cover?
Yeah. And he takes a deep breath, and as he's like riding on your back, he starts to change again.
I've got him until he's like capable, and then I'm gonna try to like push him up in the air so he can get a lift off.
So like as you're holding him, Savannah, you come across this big tree that is like a log on the ground, and you see it too late, and you just hit it with like the bottom of your feet, and everybody just flies off of you as you roll off onto the ground. Everybody will take.
Can I roll a dex to grab a branch?
Rude.
This was just unexpected. Go ahead and make a dex with disadvantage. Dex save with disadvantage, Dylan too.
5.
Okay.
I'm going to argue, DM, that a bat thrown into the air will stay in the air.
Well, that's why she got to make the dexterity save.
All right.
So
Dylan's laws, I think, right? Any
luckily,
bat thrown into the air.
Luckily, you
stay in the air. Yeah.
Will stay in the air.
well, actually, yeah, she does stay in the air. But as she's in the air, she smacks a branch and then flaps and catches herself. So everybody takes 3 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Luckily for Dylan, she had those resolved.
Oh god, I gotta put my temporary hit points in. Hold on, 32.
Yeah, Savannah will just be like, sorry, these eyes suck.
Remind me, I'm sorry. Are the hit points for the animal including now Tough Morpher?
I would not. I know you were talking about adding them to your
To the sheet.
to your maximum hit points, and I think I said don't do that because they need to be separate.
Okay.
But I'll double check your hit points later.
I just gotta go through and see how many I'm supposed to have then.
Let's see.
Okay.
With that,
I had to do all the math. All right, good.
you guys hear these grunts, and they're pretty close now. You're gonna have to, as you all gather yourself, you see Cameron still shrinking. But what do you guys want to do?
I'm grabbing Cameron and climbing a tree.
Cool. I'm turning and charging towards the sound.
All right.
Seeing that, I think that Dylan is going to flop to the ground and start to demorph.
Okay.
Hey, Andalite, do you have like another morph you like, or you just want
What?
to go as your body?
What is that? What is that?
I was just trying to be funny. I don't know. But yeah, can you do Andalite, or do you got something else you want it to be?
I've got something I can try. Yeah.
Okay. I'll cover you. And I'm, as soon as Cameron's done morphing, he's gone, and I'm going to be ready to jump down and protect and attack.
All right. Let's rearrange some people then, real quick.
That's what we're doing. We're morphing.
Yeah.
People rearrangement is the name
whole
of the game.
people.
Dylan will put you over here. And I need Cameron. Where's your owl? Cameron finishes his owl morph as Dylan finishes her demorph.
I softball special him into the air.
Alright. Savannah, you've already taken off towards these Hork-Bajir. But Zach, you see emerge from this bat. Dylan, do you want to describe this one? You want to describe your demorph?
Sure. I think that the fingers sort of shrink back down first, and then the webbing sort of back into her fingers and sides and everything, arms, everything. DM, did I keep my clothes?
You did not.
I did not keep my clothes. All right, so then this pale pink body just sort of emerges. Short black hair, big green eyes. Just a person, just a little person standing there.
So Zach is staring, like waiting to see an Andalite pop out. And about the time, I don't know what feature emerges first, but he's probably going to see like human ass and go, thought you're an Andalite, thought you're an alien. I'm so sorry.
Dude, we all got a body. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just, can you go straight from one morph to another, or are you just a human too?
I am literally a person. I don't understand what is happening.
I saw her demorph.
But be more clear, are you a human person?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is private.
Cameron?
This is private thought speak to Zach and Savannah. It's starting to get a little bit fainter as you're moving, but you do hear Um, I've only felt this feeling one other time, and it was the time that we touched the box when we saw Elfangor. No other feeling I've ever felt like that, and I felt it again with her. She has to be an Andalite.
In a private thought speak, I'm just gonna be like, "You sure you don't just have a crush, bro?"
I've known her for years.
Specifically when you felt the box or with Elfangor?
The same feeling. The same feeling when we all touched the box when we were around Elfangor.
Can I hear this?
He's private thought speaking to Zach and Savannah.
Okay. Well, as they're talking, Dylan's gonna immediately try and start morphing.
Okay. So there's going to be a few things that happen real quick as you do start to morph. Zach, as you're turned away, not looking.
Yeah.
Savannah, you're charging forward. Cameron's up in the air. Out of the trees, drops down one of these Hork-Bajir with a red sash. You're about 10 seconds into your morph, Dylan, and this thing drops down in front of you.
Can I jump in?
Your head is turned away.
I don't hear anything.
Hang on.
Okay.
As
All
this
right.
thing jumps down, it cocks its wrist blade back and is coming. Zach, roll a perception check.
Thank you. 15.
A 15. You do notice this because as it comes down and cocks its wrist blade back, it goes gosh nash, and you see it. Dylan, as it's coming down, and Zach, as you're watching now and starting to try to get over there, as the blade's coming down, Dylan, you see through its chest this slick blade that's curved on the bottom and sharp, but on the top it has these saw-like teeth that curl back, and as the blade comes through, the teeth come back and hook the Hork-Bajir in the chin and pull its head through its body as it pulls its tail back. And as the Hork-Bajir crumples to the ground, you see your friend from earlier. Zach, you now see an Andalite standing in front of Dylan as she's morphing. And let me put a picture on the screen, and I just want to take a quick pause here to thank you so much, KCD, the author and illustrator of Beside You, the comic that is amazing, because she did this art for us, and now you guys get to see.
Where is it?
This Andalite.
Oh, it's right there.
Alex, if you want, you can zoom in for him real quick. Or maybe I can...
Now that I'm looking at the map, is that how far away I'm supposed to be?
Yes.
I had no intention of being that far away, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind.
Look at this goddamn sick-ass Andalite. This is so fucking cool.
A rad hairdo?
Yeah, he does.
That's so cool.
And a saw blade tail.
Well,
Which is...
Yeah, she does.
She does.
Yeah.
Savannah,
Holy shit.
as you're plowing forward, we'll come back to you guys in a second. But as you're plowing forward, you now see these. There's two of them, and they're in the trees, and they see you, and they both jump down. We're gonna roll initiative. If you're faster than them, you get to attack them. If they're faster than you, they're gonna attack you.
Doubt it.
And I'm gonna put some. I'm just
Have I
gonna.
selected my token.
Oh, sorry if I moved it then.
No. Selected it first.
All right.
Same initiative as before. Really, really
Damn it.
quick before we go further. You just said this, I think, but I want to triply check. So because I have the will reserve from Zach, I don't stack my tough morpher points, correct?
You do get your tough morpher points. They're just in different pools.
buckets.
Yeah.
That's why we split them up like that.
Okay.
I know it gets kind of confusing. I'm gonna make it less confusing soon.
It's okay because it only lasts like a minute anyways. So it soon won't be my problem.
Actually, I think the tough morpher.
Tough morpher lasts, but your inspiring resolve goes away after 10 minutes.
The advantage does.
Well,
Yeah, so you get 2d6 plus your charisma modifier. That's just, you have gained that. The strength advantage lasts for a minute.
As these Hork-Bajir jump out of the trees, one of them swings a wrist blade down at you. 8 to hit.
8 to hit?
Yeah.
Do fucking better.
Do better. He glances off like one of these plates of your hide, and as he lands on the ground, he swings his tail at your back end. How does a 16 better? Did it hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's 10 slashing, and the other one coming down also with a claw, 15.
Yes, 15 hits.
And he swings his tail as well. And it just glances. He doesn't swing it hard enough. It hits you, but it doesn't hurt at all. It's your turn. And this can all happen at the same time. They do this, start swinging their blades at you, and then you can run into them if you want. You've been running, so you have your charge is ready.
Mm-hmm. I would like to do that. There. I always do this where I have to hit that first, so I know what I'm doing. Does a 24 hit?
I'm going to say the way that they have both jumped down right in front of you and have started swinging at you, you can hit them both with that.
That would be awesome. I would like that.
And that does hit. Shit. Holy shit. More green, purple, and red splatters. We don't know what color Hork-Bajir blood is, but now we do. Multicolored.
Probably can't see in a color spectrum enough. To me, it's all grays.
Yeah.
Gray spatters everywhere.
Gray spatters everywhere.
I look around. It's low res everywhere. It's all gray to me. I don't know.
Do you have
Doom?
any special stuff you wanted to have done to these two as you hit them? Like you get to describe how do you want to do this thing?
Sure. Just for fun though. Yeah. So as I'm charging these guys down, they're slashing at me. I'll say you said their blades hit through me. I'd like to think that the one that really got me hard was because of the momentum of my horn just hitting him dead center, and he came around and smacked me. But it was kind of a little bit my own fault.
Yeah. You ran into his blades.
Yeah, exactly. Because I was going so hard, and so he got real momentum behind there. But I hit one dead nuts on right in the chest with my horn, and the other one just kind of gets tumbled up underneath my feet and crushed to the ground. And then if you've ever seen a rhino when they charge and hit and they just bop their head down to the ground and just ram it harder, and they're almost it looks like they're bouncing almost. That's what she's doing to these two, and then just turning around and if she doesn't see any more, turning around and heading back.
So since you're further, these were the first two. You still do hear more. But it's not just in front of you. They're converging this way.
Okay.
Give me just an intelligence check.
As the Savannah is what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do this time because I don't want to do it as the rhino. The mental stat. Not great.
Yeah.
Maybe the rhino does better.
Maybe.
The rhino wasn't there for what I was trying to have her remember, so he wouldn't know.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, that's what you gather with that flat row. Sorry, there's
okay.
just surrounding grunts.
But I hear them all around me, not in a specific place.
They're coming your all's way, but they're not together. They're spread out. If that makes sense. Like a sweep.
does.
Like a sweep.
Yeah, they're sweeping the woods. Okay, that's okay. I'm still going to turn around and head back after this because, like, if they're sweeping the woods, then, like, the whole point of doing this was to give everybody behind me time to morph, demorph, get ready, get in the air, and hopefully take out a few enemies. But if they're sweeping, they're going to get back to everybody who I'm trying to protect. So I'm turning around.
Yeah, I'll help you a little bit, too, as, like, you're, like, going back and forth, like, weighing your options, deciding exactly what to do. You hear Cameron say, they're spread out, heading towards the group. I'm in the air now.
All right, Cameron, can you direct us out of here?
Yeah, but you might want to... There's 2 Andalites. And then we'll cut back to... as you're making your way back now, Savannah, we'll cut back to Zach, Dylan, and this mysterious Andalite. Dylan, you're starting to morph. You can describe this one as well, if you want.
I think that as she sees the tail blade do the thing, and the Andalite is standing there, Dylan, or the alien, Dylan, as her mouth starts to disappear, she's yelling, "Where the fuck were you?" So, like, in the middle of that, and her mouth just disappears and it turns into a thought yell. And then her spine just starts to ching, 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 elongate, and the back legs appear, and then the tail appears with the vicious blade just behind her.
Zach, what do you think about this?
I don't have time to react yet. Zach was going as fast as he could through the trees when the Hork-Bajir popped down. I thought that I was closer, but here's what I was thinking I was going to do, and you tell me if I'm close enough to do this. When basically, I wanted to be like in midair, about to land when that tail comes through the chest.
Yeah, I'll say that, like, yeah, you were jumping over like this little pathway, like this rock to this rock, and as that tail blade came through, you stopped for all that.
So, just short of punching a dead Hork-Bajir, I guess I'm going to land, and I'm in front of, maybe off to the side a bit, Dylan, and I'm in front of this Andalite. And I'm going to turn back to Dylan, who is now morphing, and I'm going to turn back, and I'm going to go, "You must be the one that Cameron saw. What's your name?"
Are you talking to Dylan or the new?
Talking to the Andalite.
She does look to you, and then she looks back to the Dylan Andalite, and the stalk eyes are scanning the area. They do stop and like look and see a rhino starting to approach, and she says in thought speak where everybody can hear. 1 second. Gotta find the right place. It's up here. This is getting edited out, I hope.
No, we're gonna keep it.
I'll stand.
It looks to... she looks to Dylan and she said, "My debt is settled with you, human. I'm grateful for your assistance. I apologize, but I may need to use your form again, but you have mine as well, so..." And then she looks back up to you, Zach, and she says, "Who are you?"
Zach kind of stands up. He's no longer down on his, ape knuckles. He just stands up and sticks his big dumb hand out and goes, "I'm Zach."
She looks at your hand with her main eyes, and one of our stock eyes is watching you, Savannah, as you enter. And you see one look up, and she does track Cameron circling above. And she says, "Are you an Andalite? I do not wish to... Are you an Andalite?" And like, you see her tail blade twitch. Your name does not sound like an Andalite name.
No. We met an Andalite right before he was killed. I'm doing this in thought speak, I forgot.
We have to get out of here, but there's a friend of ours that you might like to meet. I suggest you come with us.
Give me a persuasion check.
11.
She turns back to Dylan. You trust these ones?
I do know one of them, but I don't know the rest. But I mean, yeah. I don't want to say no.
I'm gonna God, I'm looking for. Can I just do like a base charisma check to be like, we're cool?
What do you say to her?
I'm gonna say that. I think Zach's just gonna turn to Dylan and be like, "Hey, we're cool."
I feel like you're trying to make this check towards Dylan, but I kind of want to help. If it's going to cover Dylan and the Andalite, I want to do something to help here.
Okay. I also feel like I should have some. I mean, I'm the fucking charisma tank.
So so what you can do? How do you help Savannah? As he says, we're cool.
We are giving the morphing power by Elfangor Serenil Shem tool. Please come with us.
Okay. Make.
If I can make it a persuasion, if I can do a persuasion and add to this or something, I can use a superiority die. That's the best I can do.
So you can make a persuasion check. Does your superiority die like your feat that lets you use it so you can use it for skills?
Hold on. Let me find it again. I just scrolled. When you make a charisma intimidation, a charisma performance, or a charisma persuasion check, you can expend one superiority die and add the superiority die to the ability check.
You can do that if you want. But this is going to be with disadvantage.
Nice.
Okay. Well, it's 2 nat ones.
Wow. And a disadvantage. So is that a nat 1 or is that a nat 1?
And expend your superiority die.
Why not? What's that, a D6?
It might be a D8 for you. I would double check.
I'm trying to figure out where it's at.
Because you do have a nat 1. So.
I know. Hang on. Where the hell are they? It doesn't matter. I'll strike it. I don't have as many as I had.
It should be just on the top here. Just on the top or the middle right of your character sheet. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't say what I'm supposed to roll. Just how many I had. I'm saying it doesn't matter what I roll because it's fucking that one. So.
Well, technically, we won't go into it.
Your superiority die is now D8.
There you go. So roll a D8.
I found it somewhere. All right. Let's roll one D8. A 5. So I rolled a 6. Plus 3, I guess. So
technically,
9.
you rolled a 9. Yeah.
But with disadvantage, it's still a 1, right?
No, it's a 9.
Okay, I don't know how it works. Whatever you want to say, DM.
She gives you like a look over, and you see this stalk eye staring dead at Savannah when she says the stuff about Elfangor. And she says, I have my own business to attend to. My debts here are settled. And she looks one time to you, Dylan, and she says, try not to... Well, it doesn't really matter. Enjoy using my body. And she starts to turn around to leave.
Dylan's gonna be like, don't get me in any trouble.
I promise I will... You have my word, I will do my best to not. She starts to make her way into the forest.
Should we go? I have many questions, not the least of which is what is an Andalite? But should we go?
It seems so. Cameron, which way is clear?
North.
Can I throw one more thought speak.
And I will say, as she's making her way, you guys get a private thought speak again from Cameron. She had one of the boxes. One of the blue boxes.
Savannah's just gonna send a private thought speak to... Well, no, she'll do it so, like, the group can hear. And she'll say, we will not tell anybody that you are here. Please do not discuss with anyone that we are here.
She does stop walking for a second. Go ahead and give me another persuasion check.
Why the fuck? Oh, God. That's the wrong window. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Just don't do... Oh, sorry. Nope. I'll just hit them all three. I'll get there.
You don't want to...
Use that first roll, though.
For sure.
It would be a 16.
Is this 16? No. Did you get a negative?
Yes. I have a negative in charisma, so a persuasion check from me would be a 16 if I rolled a 17. If you want to take the first one. If you want to take the actual persuasion check, it is a 7.
You rolled a 14 on the die.
Yeah,
so there you go. It's a 13.
13. She pauses, and you see her pause, then she keeps walking. What do you guys do?
In private thought speak to Savannah, I'm going to say we're not going to tell Max that another one of his people is here.
We're absolutely going to tell Max that. I just don't want her telling other people that we are here.
Should we tell her about him?
I don't think X and Millie would enjoy if we were going around telling people they were here. We have the evidence with Dylan. We can show him that. If he knows her, then we can figure out from there what we're going to do.
All right, I'm going to take a last ditch attempt. Hopefully, because I'm the charisma monkey, this will work better. And I'm going to say, we can help you if you can help us. We can help each other. Whatever you're trying to do, we're locals, and we know things that you may not know.
How can you help me? Can you get me to Visor 2?
We could help you get to him.
Can you call him?
No. Not on first name basis.
Then it seems that you are not the ones that I'm looking for. Send him a transmission. Get him to meet me.
Do you just need the transmission capabilities?
She pauses for a second. What do you have in mind?
We could help you with the transmission if you know how to reach him.
You all can give me a persuasion check. Either one of you can either both give me one.
With advantage because I'm helping. How about that?
That's what I was going to say. You guys can either do that or...
All right. I'm going to choose to use a superiority die again also. I'm saying that before I roll.
I think you can say it after you roll, like, just in case.
Okay. But... Well, I've got... is it at disadvantage still, or is it a flat roll?
This one is at advantage, yeah.
Okay, so it's a 14 plus... Nothing. Well, it's a plus a 1. So glad that I expended that. It's a 15.
Oh, shit, I forgot to tell... Do you all... I'll get to it if it comes up. Never mind. She pauses, and the stalk eyes look back at you, and she says... She'll turn around and start to walk back, and she'll say, I need to know if you have the capability to send Z-Space transmissions. Now, if you do, then maybe you can help me.
Come with us.
That's good. I like that. Just come with us.
She just stands there.
Savannah will start moving off where Cameron has indicated it is safe to go.
Yeah. I'm loping along behind.
Dylan is going to look at her and go, I mean, what other option is there right now? And start walking with them. Can
I do like a investigation maybe to see if she's holding a blue box or has something on her that could hold a blue box? Because Cameron said she had one.
Give me a perception check. And Dylan, she says, human girl. Can I trust you?
That's what you want, baby.
Dylan is going to sit there for just a second and deliberate, and turn back and say, "Yeah, you can trust me."
She'll take a deep breath and follow you. And Zach, as you look over and you look up and down trying to find any signs of this blue box, you don't see it.
Private thought speak back to Cameron. Like, did you see she had one? Like, where?
I
where
touched it. I touched the box. Dylan had it.
Okay. I'm gonna relay that to Savannah. And I mean, I don't think it doesn't sound like she trusts us yet. Wait, was that private thought speak, Dylan, to this mysterious Andalite, or was that public? Okay.
It was private.
Then we don't know that. Cameron says that the Dylan had this blue box. Obviously, she doesn't have it right now. We need to find it at some point, probably.
Let's get there. Hopefully we can find it with their help. But first of all, I think we just need to get back to Aximili and try to start sorting this out and figuring out
Yeah.
Dylan's safe or not.
You do hear, as you all are walking and making your way, but Cameron says, you all are going to need to pick up the pace. They are gaining on you, and there's human controllers starting to make their way this way too. I think that they know.
They know what?
That we're over here.
Okay. Van, I can't keep up if you run, so can I ride you?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hop up.
All right.
And, yep, Savannah will keep moving.
Four
If anybody else
quadrupeds
needs
ought to
help-
be able to, or 3 quadrupeds ought to be able to go.
Directed to open thought speak, but directed to Dylan and the Andalite. Do you have bird morphs? Anything flight capable that can travel long distances?
I had a bat. I don't know how far bats can go.
I do not have
Far enough.
any other morphs.
I'm
All
gonna.
right, we'll find a place and then deal with this.
Hey, there is a human girl that is pretty close. She seems to be aiming a Dracon beam. You guys take cover. You guys can give me dex saves to try to
Instead
take
of
cover.
taking cover, I'm gonna jump into a tree. 14.
As the rhino, I'm guessing is what you need.
Yep.
3.
Good work.
It's a rhino. What do you want?
Don't be
3
a billboard.
3 blasts come out of the out from this woods. So here, I'm gonna move you up too, Savannah, because you are more with them. Zach, you jump off into a tree, but these beams do hit. Well, we'll see if they hit. You guys just weren't able to get cover, so we're gonna see if these hit. Let's see.
Can I put on an extra burst of speed to just to try and make it harder to hit?
You
can say no.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
just asking.
No. That was the deck save, basically. I gotta find... Where is this person? Here it is.
In the woods.
It's Shia LaBeouf.
Savannah. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, my guy. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
You take... this much bludgeoning, 5 bludgeoning, and make me a constitution save.
Rhino or a human?
As a rhino.
16.
You feel like as this hits you, it doesn't disintegrate your skin or anything normally like a Dracon beam does, but it rocks you. even as a rhino, and you feel your eyes black out, but you stave it off and you manage to stay conscious. Dylan, does a 20 hit your AC?
Oh my gosh! Wow. Yes.
You take 2 damage, and you take 8 damage, and also make a Constitution save.
Alrighty.
As this beam hits you, you stagger and just fall to the ground, unconscious. You're not bleeding out or anything, just unconscious. And then one fires towards the Andalite. Hang on. And I don't have her sheet up. Why? Why do I do this to me? Too many sheets.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit. Mm. And she also staggers, falls against the tree, and is unconscious. Zach, you see where the beams came from, and there's this blonde girl holding up one of those Dracon beams. You also notice where it came from, Savannah, and she turns around, and after that, she starts to run back towards the where the Hork-Bajir are coming from.
She takes off.
Yeah.
Great.
Great. Well, Savannah's just going to start scooping up these unconscious Andalites, and hopefully Zach.
As you're trying to do that, Zach's going to Inspiring Resolve again and give both of them a bonus, so they'll wake up. I can do that 3 times per day. I've got 1 left now.
Do I get caught in your inspiring cross?
The spray. Yeah, you're
The
gonna get
spray
it
of inspiration.
So you'll get advantage on strength checks and strength abilities for like another for a minute again.
Hell yeah.
Austin, does the will reserve points stack because she had 10? She just lost what, 6? 5.
We'll say yeah. For now, they stack.
Okay, then let me just roll them.
Huh? You're muted.
You burn through those first or last?
I think temporary hit points go first, and then.
Then I was already down those.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
Doesn't matter if they stack. I used them. So fuck
All
it.
right. So, as Savannah is working to help up the whichever one you're working with, I'm helping to work up the other.
Okay.
Did I say that right? Working to help up one of them. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I got all the words in the right order. It didn't feel right.
It doesn't matter. I knew what you meant.
Fine. So again, just kind of like hoisting the torso and like holding a hand and just kind of, come on, we gotta go. We gotta go. Austin, I'll let you choose who I'm helping. I can't tell them apart.
I'm not choosing. That's your all's choices.
I'm helping up one of the Andalites that looks identical to the other.
Oh.
And they were unconscious. How can I tell who is who?
Right or left?
I'm
Left.
right next to Dylan. So.
Well, there you go.
You guys.
So I'm helping up the other one, whose name we don't know, that I certainly wasn't about to say.
They both become. You bring them back to consciousness.
Okay. Van, you guys go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna hang back, and if I need to, I won't be far behind. I'm just gonna cover the rear. Okay.
I can watch.
Yes, Cameron, keep an eye on him.
I'd like to get back in the trees and stealth.
All right, roll it up.
And if I get an opportunity, I'm gonna real sneaky like just swing down and grab somebody's Draken Beam.
Okay.
And pop them on the head. So stealth is
Savannah, also give me a perception check.
not great.
With disadvantage. And I was going to tell you advantage with stealth because Cameron's guiding you. Zach.
Hell yeah. So 17.
Savannahs or the rhinos?
I think that's one you can use either one. So for this one, you can use either one. So.
14.
You recognize the person that shot the Draken beam as they're running off.
Cool. Love that for them.
Yeah, Zach. Dylan, what are you doing as your Savannah? This rhino has just helped you back to your feet.
I think Dylan groggily is gonna be like, we need to go.
We're going.
Right plan.
You guys take off, going the right way a little bit faster than you were before. Zach,
I'm staying 40 to 60 feet back. That's more or less where I want to be.
if you're going to try to, the closest person to you that you know that has a Dracon beam is the girl that shot. And she is about, we'll say 30 feet ahead of you now.
Ahead of me?
Mm-hmm. Like heading back towards where
Okay.
everybody's coming from.
How far away is everyone else?
You just left them, so we'll say 30 feet the other way.
No. So she's heading back towards a group.
You don't.
How far away is the group?
If you ask Cameron, he says it looks like they're about. He puts it in like 3 football yards, 3 football fields.
Okay, so 900 feet. Thanks.
Yeah. Math
I'm gonna
bitch.
chase. I'm gonna chase after. I just let that slide. I'm gonna chase after this girl. Do I know this girl too?
Give me an intelligence check. You don't know her, but you have.
15.
You've seen her before.
All right. Do I know her?
You recognize her from the night that Reese died. She was there.
Okay.
She was infested that night,
Okay.
and
Well,
but she was one of the older kids, not the young kids.
Yeah. I'm going to, as quietly as I can, and remember that I have a climb speed, so this is the same as moving.
Mm-hmm.
Go till I'm over her, and then drop down and just kind of pop her right on top of the head. And as
Okay.
she's falling, hopefully she falls, and as she goes, I'm going to just grab the Draken Beam and then lift myself back up.
Roll me an attack roll as you drop, because it's easy enough for you to get up and catch up to her, and as you drop down.
Fist. My 12 hit.
I believe. Let me double check. It do. Roll some damage. Are you trying to kill her?
No. I
Okay.
just want to knock her on top of the head, just in that sweet spot where you go, oh.
All right, roll some damage.
Let me remember how to do that. It's this.
You just hit it. Yeah. All
How's
right. Well,
How's that for a 15-year-old girl? She dead?
you knock her on the head. She falls to the ground, and you hear Cameron say, "Whoa, it's fucking gnarly!" And as she falls to the ground, you see blood start to pour down her head, but she looks up at you, not quite out yet, and she says, "We've just a bunch of humans. Not even Andalites." And she raises the Dracon beam and points it at you. And she's going to shoot it.
Okay. It's fine.
Does a...
Disadvantage or anything?
Because you're right in front of her?
Because she's on the ground, super unconscious,
Yeah, you
or
know,
almost
you know that
unconscious?
famous thing where you're too close to hit something, you know.
I figured she'd be groggy.
I mean, she is, but you're right there.
Fine.
23 to hit.
No. Weirdly.
Oh, well, then you don't take 2 energy damage as it doesn't hit your shoulder.
You know what? As a favor to you, Austin, I'm going to go ahead and take it.
Oh, thanks.
But just because I want to.
But yeah, she blasts like your shoulder, and like your left part of your shoulder like disintegrates a little bit, and it's like hanging off. And like you, Zach, and Cameron's starting to dive down.
Wait, with 2 damage, she's got my arm almost hanging off?
It's flavor, bro. Come on.
Well, I need to use those.
You can still use your arm.
All
It's
right,
just
cool.
she It's fucked up.
All
You
right.
just put it in your other arm, and you
a whole-
use your
there's-
Yeah, you
arm.
got two of them and two legs with hands.
All right. So, as she says all that, in my best impression of Max, I'm going to go, unfortunate that you should think so. I don't know if you want me to roll performance or something. I'm trying.
You can, yeah, roll performance.
All right.
Or give me both performance and deception.
Okay. I get advantage on both of those things.
All right. Then you do pretty.
So, a 22 and a 17.
Maybe you are an Andalite.
At this point, I'm putting one of my feet hands over her face. Especially the mouth hole part. And then I'm grabbing the Draken Beam with one hand. And I think throwing her over my shoulder.
Get off!
And then getting back in the trees.
All right, are you moving in? Or
Yeah, I'm going. I mean, it's going to be... I'm not going to be gentle. I'm going to make sure she doesn't die.
No, I mean, are you heading back towards the group? Is that what you're doing?
Sort of meanderingly, kind of. I don't want the distance to grow too great, but I don't want to go straight towards them.
Well, I mean, they are out of your sight now. They've been
Okay.
running while you're doing this, but you know the general direction that they're going in. So
I'm going to find out real quick if they're within thought speak range, because I'm going to go, Van, we have a huge problem.
you hear faintly, Savannah.
The girl that shot us, well, I went back to grab her, and she said that we are all humans, not Andalites. I've still got her with me. What do you want me to do?
Bringing her.
You want to do like a cabin retreat special?
Yeah, we're gonna have a long weekend ahead of us.
Yeah. Okay. Austin, just general question, layout. Where in relation to the town are we currently?
Here, let's go back.
Are we in the woods to the north?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Let's get this out of your way. Oh. So, currently, you guys can see you're up here. This is like a general area. I feel like you guys have moved. Sorry about that. More down this way by this time.
More down which way?
This way.
Okay. So then again to Van, I'm going to say, I think it might be best if I just take her straight to the cabin. I'll keep watch until you guys can meet me there. Try not to make it too long.
We're gonna head directly your way. We don't. Well, you have a. Yeah, we'll meet you there soon.
Okay. Like I said, there's going to be a girl with me. I'm going to try to knock her out, but I may not be able to without hurting her too bad. So I'm going to play that as I best I can.
Her name is Katie.
Well, right now I don't think I'm dealing with Katie. I think I'm dealing with a slug in her head. But noted. Thanks.
Sure.
So still swinging, and I guess I'm just holding her in one of my feet hands, just getting bonked on every branch.
Are you trying to? If you want to try to knock her out, you can.
I'm gonna have like the smallest conversation with her first.
She's beating on your back. Let me down.
Oh, well, now that you've asked so politely, obviously. No. You could leave the host that you're in right now if you want to do that. But the only other way out of this is you're going to die. Is that working for you? Do you think that... Look at me.
She just limply hangs.
Yeah. That's the correct response. Just fucking swinging.
Savannah and Dylan, as you guys are making your way through the forest, you guys have any kind of conversation? What happens?
Savannah will be relatively quiet. I think she will, like, asking things like, "Do you guys have a bird morph? Do you have this?" At some point, she will propose a plan and say, if you guys wanted to attempt to get something smaller, like an insect or something like that, I could fly you into where we're going.
We can be bugs.
So you can be bugs.
Oh,
If we can make a quick detour before then, I would appreciate that. Just over here.
Can I make like, I want an insight check on that to see if like traps is what I'm trying to ascertain.
Okay.
we're trapped.
Yeah.
Traps.
Yeah, Dylan, you can
okay.
roll too if you're suspicious as well.
Okay.
And I have advantage on those.
We're doing like perception.
Insight. Sorry.
19.
I also. No,
Fuck yeah.
I don't. Never mind.
God damn it.
Can Cameron make one?
He is with you. He's staying
I can't.
towards you.
No.
That's what.
Damn it.
That's what was said.
I
He's
know,
watching.
That's what Savannah told him to do.
So Dylan, you're taking all of this in, and it's just overwhelming. You can turn into a bug, she said. That's either awesome or horrifying, depending on your stance on them. Savannah, obviously she needs to go to a certain place. With a 19 insight check, you can, from what Cameron said, and like about the blue box and everything, I think it's pretty much apparent she's going to pick something up, and she doesn't know you all know about the blue box necessarily. She knows Dylan does, but she doesn't know you all know. So, yeah, take that information with it what you will. Do that.
Okay. How far out of the way?
You just see her kind of gallop a little bit, not take off into a full run. She comes to a tree, uses her tail blade to like split something apart. You can see that it's already been broken off, but she uses her tail blade to like pry it off. Reaches in, and she grabs a blue box. She looks over her shoulder and she says, "Make no mistake, humans. This is mine."
No intention of taking it.
As long as we're clear. And she nods to you and joins you and Dylan again as you keep making your way. Anything
Dylan
else?
sees it. She's just like, "Hey, that's the thing."
Yes. It's called an Escafil device.
Got it. Yeah, totally understand. Mm-hmm.
These insects, you say?
Yes.
I could probably... You're going to take flight, aren't you?
Yes.
I mean, I would feel much more comfortable in this body. But if you insist...
I'm not insisting, I'm asking.
You see... Dylan, you're all stock-ass meat. She like looks to you for confirmation of what you're gonna do.
Dylan is going to try to speak directly to her and say, "I mean, I don't think that these guys are gonna kill us. They were killing the other guys."
That's true, but sides are. If you're dealing with a square, you have 4 sides. But if you're dealing with circles, you have unlimited sides. Who knows what side they're really on? No offense.
Geometry. Yeah, I know that. Uh-huh.
Yes.
And Dylan's gonna think, hey, can a bat keep up with you? Can I just do a bat?
Yes, you can attempt to keep up with a bat.
Okay, I don't know how cool I am with bugs yet, but let's do that.
I can run very fast, but if we can find a suitable morph, I will morph as well.
Okay. So have we traveled, and how far are we from like where we've been running, where we're going? Just kind of give me an overall impression.
A little bit less than halfway, we'll say. Because you guys were already a little bit of ways into the forest with the festival. Dylan and Cameron went even deeper. You guys went even deeper after that and to the left. So we'll say you're about a little under halfway there. Zach, you're making good time.
I just wanted to say, as I'm going, two things. One, I've checked in with Cameron to see if he can keep me updated on time, if he sees any clocks or someone's wristwatch or a car with anything.
He'll say, well, so far I don't see anybody near us anymore. They're not trailing us, but nobody's around either, so I can't check any watches. But that girl, she does have a watch on.
Perfect. Okay.
And he tells you, like, it's 11:16.
What time was the show that I was with JJMC?
Around 9 is like when all that ended.
Okay, so that was too far back.
Well, all that stuff happened. It's been about. We'll just go ahead and say you guys have been traveling for about an hour.
Okay.
As now.
And before that, I was morphed for maybe 20 minutes.
So, this is the point real quick. So, Savannah, have you been tracking your morphs this game as well as the game before? Same with you, Zach?
Yep.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Dylan, every time you demorph, Jenna, every time you demorph, you just tick down one of your morphs per day.
Okay.
Only when you demorph.
Only when you demorph.
And it's only when you have fully completed a morph, right? We made the ruling early on that, like, if you start into one but then back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that's the first thing, is like making sure that I've got a good track on time. I'm going to demorph when I think it's been about an hour and a half. I'm also constantly keeping an eye, like every swing, I'm looking back down to see if there's any slug coming out of an ear.
Okay.
Probably not seeing one, but
give me an investigation check. And as you demorph, like you and Cameron kind of take the shifts, so she isn't left with somebody. With the 9.
Well, I was just going to knock her out before I demorphed.
Well, with a 9, as like you sit her down. So are you going to knock her out first?
Yeah, I thought the investigation was to check for a slug as we're moving.
It was, but are you going to knock her out before you check for the slug or after?
I was going to let her remain conscious until I get to a point where I need to demorph.
All right, so
then I'm going to knock her out.
All right, so then roll to knock her out.
Okay. Is this an advantage because she's grappled or what?
Sure, yeah. Actually, you don't even need to roll. It's easy enough. You bonk her, don't do non-lethal damage. She's knocked out. With your 9 investigation, you don't see a Yeerk or anything try to slither out.
Okay. I'm going to tell Cameron, I guess, early on as well, that to look out for. Like, after I say, you can leave the head now or you're going to die, that's when this begins.
Okay.
And I would probably kind of be like, well, I've got an owl with me. I might as well ask him to do that too.
He says, I don't see anything.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep an eye out. That kind of thing. Just keep looking, bro.
Gotcha. Are you demorphing? Because I need to too.
Yeah, we're gonna both in a minute. And then, as I do it, I'm gonna just kind of like, I guess, private thought speak to her and go, Katie, I'm sorry about this, and then slam her into a tree trunk.
She's knocked out.
Yeah. And then I lay her gently on the ground, face down, and demorph, keeping my eyes on her, and then remorph, and then I let Cameron do the same before we take off again.
Yeah, and if you guys does the Savannah Dylan group, as we're going to cut back to them real quick, Any ideas about getting her a morph?
Yeah.
Getting something.
It's gonna be a very quick check. So like once they basically what I was trying to ascertain last time is just do we feel safe that we're far enough away we can demorph without running into Hork-Bajir? Okay.
Yeah, after about an hour, you don't hear the grunts anymore. You guys have made a lot of headway. You think you're probably good.
Okay. So then Savannah will demorph, and it's going to be the quickest check of all checks to look around, find an insect, a small rodent, a bird, like smile bird, like anything around here, like hummingbird and torpor, fantastic. That's what we literally fucking anything.
All right, as you finish your demorph, make me a survival check.
16.
All right. So you can pick which animal you find, but it's not exactly what you want, but it is definitely like not the worst thing. So you can pick what you find.
Pick which one I find.
Yeah. But be nice. Be nice.
You wanna do this?
Don't go crazy. Be nice to me. But yeah.
Because the last thing I said
Condor.
was a hummingbird and torpor. So
That I mean,
we could all have
remember you don't
fucking
get
hummingbirds.
you don't get the exact thing you want.
Okay, I want a ruby-throated hummingbird. Go
That-
ahead and give me a different one.
Alex, be nice to me.
I was trying, but then you're taking so much rope, and I just have to like hang everybody with it immediately.
Don't do that. Don't hang me. Do you want a hummingbird?
Dylan, do you want a hummingbird?
I don't have a hummingbird. I can get
Why do you have a
one
hummingbird.
because they're not native to North Carolina. But you guys are not in there.
What?
What?
Yes, they are.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I'm not no bird man. We've already established this. You're the bird person. I've
You already
lost it.
established there was hummingbird feeders in this exact region.
Yeah, but they feed them fucking honey. What do you think? They
You
don't know
said
what
they feed them.
they don't know what they're doing.
Damn it, Austin. All right. I said what I said.
Okay. All right. There's a hummingbird in torpor. What does that mean? It's just sitting there?
It's sleepy.
Yes. Yeah, at night they slow down their heart rate and everything so they can.
Do they live in like?
Cold.
Will they be up in a tree, like a tall tree, or do they like to chill down near where the pollen and nectar is?
Depends. Probably more of a thick brush kind of. So like if we're like poking through like a larger bush or something like that, you might find one there. And the fun thing about them being in torpor is that like they don't react at all. Like they don't. They're literally like in like a stasis almost. I think is probably a word you would recognize for it. Like
Okay.
they don't move, they don't react. So you can like literally you can like like pick them up, put them wherever. They don't like wake up or anything.
So it's like when they're sleeping, they're actually in torpor. Like they're like
They've
it's a
slowed down their heart rate. They've like they are chill. They are in like suspended state.
okay. So go ahead.
Since she's not getting the hummingbird that she wants, which is a ruby-throated hummingbird, and we are in the region that we're in, can she have a calliope hummingbird?
Yes, she has to now. Calliope.
I'm gonna call it a calliope hummingbird.
Hell yeah.
Well, this is incredible.
What's it look like, Jenna?
It's just this tiny little green bird with like this very vibrant fuchsia plumage on its neck.
And you see that plumage just like inflating as its eyes are closed, and just the tiniest little snore comes from it. Honey, I love honey.
I thought you said money, like it was a greedy.
I'm a
bird.
greedy bird. I love money.
Money.
Well, guys, I think we just found our first official animorph. It's Marco as a hummingbird. He's been nothlited, and we found him.
Yay!
Oh my
You have completed the Marco arc. Gain 50 experience.
The mark.
The Mark
The Arco.
The
Arco.
Arco.
Hey, I like it. All right, what do? Grab this hummingbird, pass it around.
Yeah, like I'm. Yeah, I rolled. It would be me. Hi, I rolled.
Hi.
This is my thing now.
Hi, I'm Alex.
My name's Alex. Yeah, I think Savannah will still be, for just a moment to herself, so excited. Like these, like even though they live in this area, like these are not common hummingbirds. So Savannah's gonna like just internally have that like moment, and then she will very gently. I think she won't even really want to move it so much, but she'll just like pull the branches aside and like create space to reach in and touch this hummingbird.
It's so warm. It's cozy. It's in a deep torpor.
This bird is on fire.
This bird is on fire.
Oh no.
Savannah, you feel that slight little tingle in your finger as the bird relaxes a little bit even more, and you see like the tiniest little smile on its beak as it's having an even better dream than it did before. You have hummingbird DNA now.
That's what I've always wanted.
I don't have a character sheet. I'll get you one though before next time. If we need it, I'll tell you what to wrote. But you
Great.
got it.
Yeah, and Savannah's still holding it for like Dylan and Mystery Andalite to reach in.
Dylan's gonna reach in and touch this bird.
You touch it,
Yeah.
nothing happens. You don't feel the tingle.
Hey, why is it not doing the thing?
Did you focus on
Dylan's gonna like concentrate. Her stalk eyes and her eyes are all like looking
Oh,
straight at this bird.
it? That's right. Dylan's still morphed. So yeah. So once Alex remembers and then transfers that knowledge into game, yeah, Savannah's gonna be like, "Oh, you have to be yourself to be able to record a morph."
Oh. And Dylan's gonna back up and start demorphing. How many morphs do we get per day, by the way?
You
Depend on the
should.
person.
Yeah, it does depend on the person, and you. I think I have it marked down for you. Let me see.
Okay.
At the I don't in there. So it's your wisdom plus your con. No, your con times 2.
Con
Nope.
times 2? Okay.
Con times 2 plus your proficiency. So you get 6 per day.
Sweet.
The Andalite reaches in and touches it as you all have in this conversation.
We're all good.
As soon as Dylan demorphs, she's gonna reach in and touch this bird.
Yeah, you feel that little tingle in your finger this time as you touch.
She's gonna sort of turn back to the others and go, "Did you guys know that this is the smallest one in North America?"
I did.
What is in
They're
North
so
America?
Another bird nerd.
That's where we are.
I thought this was Earth.
That's also where we are.
We are in 2 places at once.
Kinda.
A time paradox.
No.
Oh,
I mean, if anything, it'd be a space paradox, but
You're not. You shut up. You don't
not
tell
here.
me I'm wrong.
no, this is Nate telling Austin.
Yeah. Oh,
we could break it
Yeah, you're
down
right,
even
Nate.
further into state and then county location.
you see her like main eyes roll as she looks forward, and her body starts to change. I don't have stats for a. I'm gonna just roll this and this. The hummingbird, as she finishes her morph, as the blue fur, the periwinkle fur. Hang on, hang on, Dylan. Do you want to describe your morph, like your full, like the full Andalite? So we've seen the picture, but do you want to give them like the description as you like demorphing?
Like just of the Andalite?
Yeah, I'll cut it in to where it makes sense, but I don't think we actually described everything. We just freaked out over the picture.
Sure, yeah. She's got this shock of like purple hair that sort of fluffs forward and falls down over one of her main eyes. Yeah. And the rest of her fur is sort of like tawny but purple as well. This like periwinkle color, and she's got this blade. Right, this blade is the coolest thing ever. It sort of arcs forward, but then it has these serrations on the back that look like they will do some ripping and tearing.
And as she finishes the morph, as the periwinkle fur turns into these green feathers, and her, where she doesn't have a mouth, elongates and turns into this beak and opens up. As she finishes her morph, she starts sporadically flying everywhere. What do you guys do?
Dylan's gonna start morphing.
Yeah. Savannah is seeing that. I would say she would probably recognize like what. Okay. So Savannah will say out loud, try to get control of your morph.
Thank you. It stops sporadically flying as you guys are shrinking. Do you guys want to describe these morphs? I leave it up to you.
I leave it up to Dylan because Savannah's going to owl to carry the cube.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, then I think that Dylan's nose starts to elongate first, and it comes to like a really sharp, fleshy point as it starts to turn black, and all these little feathers start sprouting all over her, but especially the pink ones that are like right at the bottom of her chin down onto her chest. And then she just shrinks into this teeny tiny little thing with little peeps, little leggy peeps.
Oh, little peeps. If you want to roll me a concentration check of it,
Yep.
to try to control your morph, you need to beat a 15.
Oh no.
And Dylan finishes the morph and she flutters off. And then about this time, Savannah, you're finishing your morph.
Please attempt to get control of your morph.
That triggers you, Dylan. It's so fun being in this form. Like, you can go so fast, and you can go around these trees, and you can smell all the nectar from all the flowers and stuff.
Smell, huh?
No, but they can scent it somehow. Wait, I thought hummingbirds were like one of the only birds that could smell.
Vultures, kiwis, and petrels.
Yeah, you told me that. I thought I would add hummingbirds.
I love that for you. That's beautiful. Hey, listen, you're in charge of this world, so honestly, you could.
They love honey then.
Sure.
Just rude.
Yep.
Honestly.
Yep, they do.
But Dylan, as you hear this voice in your head, let's see if it snaps you back.
All
You can
right.
roll another concentration check.
All right. Before I do this, I just want you to know that what you can hear is just Dylan going, wee! That's so fast!
It's so fun. It's so
fun.
fun. But you do get manage to grasp a hold of your own mind, but it's still fun.
Man, so fast!
You guys ready?
I've forgotten that I cannot carry the box in this form. And she looks like she turns and sees you. Oh, you have not went to the same form as us.
I am just in this form to carry the box. I am not taking it from you.
Yes. But that yes seems like okay. I'm already here. We're already here. We got to do it. Yeah, and you guys give me a strength check to pick up this box. It's not very high. It's tough to get up.
Okay.
You start to. It's taking a lot for you to like pick this box up and flap in the air. It's It'll slow you down, but you like manage to start lifting it.
Okay.
Zach, you arrive at the cabin.
Okay. Katie's still unconscious?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, Cameron, would you mind doing a quick circle, making sure we're alone here?
Gotcha.
He's, I guess, doing that. We got rope here. There's rope somewhere.
Yeah,
Right? We
jail
had Chad.
cells here.
That's right. We had Chad and Bart here, so. All right. I'm going to carry her in still as kombucha and place her into a jail cell and
All right,
lock
so
the door.
where are you going in? You going in through the cabin?
Front door.
Front
Just
door.
front door. Yeah.
As you open the door and walk in, it's dark in here, and you feel like a quick, like a breeze go across your neck, and you feel like a blade at your neck, and then it quickly relaxes. I am sorry, Zach. Did not know that was you.
I will be 100% honest. Zach wouldn't have forgotten this, but Nate thought that he was at Pacific Towers. Can we rewind? No, it's okay. It's all right. Let's just pretend like I didn't say anything to let him know I was here. Yeah, we've got an issue. Hey, man.
Yes, I see. You have a human with you. One that I have not seen before.
Yeah, she's a controller. She's got a Yeerk.
A Yeerk! And his blade
Re-
tenses up.
Relax, man. Do you think I would have brought her here if
If she was a Yeerk?
if she was a problem? She's unconscious, man. I'm taking her to one of the jail cells.
I can make her not a problem.
Could you make her a sandwich instead?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll do that in a minute then.
It looks all clear out here.
Yeah. Thank you, Cameron. Didn't you tell me that a minute ago?
I just did another circle.
I love you too, buddy. Thanks. It's gonna take her downstairs, put her in a jail cell, lock the door, make sure the key is far away from the door.
As you're
I'll take it with me upstairs.
like as you finish locking up, Cameron is like in human form, standing like to the entrance to where the cells are, just waiting for you, and he like will kind of walk back up to you as you like rejoin him.
No, back out, man. Get back out.
He's not like he's just waiting for you to finish locking her up. He's not where she can see him or anything.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna leave a dim light on somewhere, and like I don't like having to do this, but I'm trying to make it comfortable. But she's going to stay here for 3 days.
Yeah. What other choice do you have?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Cameron to get her a sandwich going and pour her a glass of water.
He'll nod, and like as you guys kind of make your way back up from the cave back up into the cabin, he'll go to the kitchen and
Yeah, I'll go ahead and demorph. It's probably been another hour and a half or so since we demorphed before. And yeah, as I'm just demorphing in the kitchen, I'll kind of give Max a breakdown, prep him for the idea that there's another Andalite coming. I'm just info dumping. Do you want me to go through it?
go through the part where you tell him about the Andalite.
Yeah, so hey man. So we were at this big festival. Remember we told you about it?
Yes.
A lot of things happened. Basically, there's like a ship crashed. I don't think Zach ever found out it was a bug fighter. Or could I tell? I could see. Could I tell?
Yeah, you could see it.
Yeah.
You recognize
Turns out it was, I think it was one of the Yeerk ships. And so we were leaving, and then we found out that there's another human who can morph now. Her name's Dylan.
How is that possible?
I'm getting to that. There's also another Andalite, man.
Zazgo Wat.
She seems not cool. So I'm not sure how
cool.
trustworthy she is.
She's an
maybe
Andalite.
Yeah, but she's been real sketch about kind of everything.
Do you
But
know?
she had another one of those blue boxes. No, I don't know her.
No. Do you know her name?
I didn't catch her name. She wouldn't give it to us. Anyway, as we were leaving, that girl, and I point like towards the jail cells, that girl shot at us. So I went back to grab her Draken beam and knock her out, and she goes, "You're all humans, not Andalites after all."
She knows your
brought her with.
secret.
That's why she's downstairs locked up, man.
I understand.
New girl? Never mind. I was there when New Girl was saying she wanted to go see Visser 2. Yeah, because I answered her. I tell him that too. Like, New Girl is really interested in talking to Visser 2. I don't know why.
Why? That is strange that an Andalite would seek attention from counsel with a Yeerk.
I don't know what's up with that.
I wish to meet this Andalite.
Yeah, Van's bringing her here. And the new Dylan. They should be here, I mean, I guess, soon. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get here. They were running last I knew.
If there's an Andalite here, maybe there are more.
Could be.
And you see the kind of smile in his eyes.
Yeah, man. This could be good. I don't want you to get your hopes up, but I mean, yeah, hopefully.
Cameron walks back in. He's got a glass of water and a plate with a sandwich on it.
Yeah, I'll take it down. I'm not going to ask him to. Yeah, Cameron, just kind of sit tight. Like, he was here enough to hear all that, right? I mean, I know that he was there anyway, but just in case he missed any of it.
Yeah.
Or
And
he wants to add anything.
He does say, so you mean to tell me Dylan's not an Andalite?
Nah, dude.
How's she morph?
Bro, I want you to think real hard about what you can do. And
Yeah.
then see if it matches with something she can do.
Yeah, we can both morph.
Right. You got it.
But
Nailed
an
it.
Andalite gave me the power.
Yeah, well, sounds like must have happened to her too. You were there, right? You said you touched the box.
Yeah, I touched the box.
Did you touch it while Dylan was touching it?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there an Andalite also touching it?
No.
Oh, well, I don't know then.
He starts just thinking, I'm making myself a sandwich.
Good call, man. And I'll now take it. The paper.
You want,
plate.
hey, you want one?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
Well, PB and J,
I got you. We don't have any jelly.
PB and H. We got honey.
Seems the hummingbirds of $8. Yeah, we got some honey and some bananas.
All right, yeah, hook it up, man. I'll take paper plate, plastic cup down to the jail cell and set them on the stool. Like, I guess there's a stool there. Is there what is there in the jail cell? A bunk, a stool, what?
I think just a chair. There's not even a bunk in there. I think it was just a chair. Let me double check.
Ooh. Okay, so she's laid out on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna check her pockets and make sure she doesn't have anything else on her.
She has a little wallet with her ID and some credit cards and stuff.
Taking everything she's got in her pockets. She's got her. I'm taking her shoes. No shoes.
Yeah. She got a cell phone, wallet,
Taking those.
a walkie-talkie. You've got the Dracon beam already.
Yeah.
I
take.
Give me an investigation check as you are looking at the Dracon beam.
Investigation. 18.
It has like this red light on the side of it that's blinking red on the Dracon beam.
Great. I run back up to Max after I've checked her. She's got nothing in her pockets. Nothing. She's not wearing shoes. Zach has read some spy novels, I guess, and is concerned about how she could pick a lock. So he's taking everything. And then goes back up and goes, Max, first off, these are both communication devices, and he sets the cell phone and the walkie-talkie on the table. Can you please disable any tracking capabilities?
Goes
and then this
straight
red
to
light,
it.
What does this red light mean?
That means that the Dracon beam is out of charges.
Sick. Not worried about that. Don't care.
I may be able to recharge it with the correct supplies.
I'll deal with that later. I mean, if you've got an idea for something we have on hand right now, work on that after this. But otherwise, can we shut this off?
He starts to
Just blinking.
do the shit, turn it off, turns the Dracon beam off,
Cool.
disables trackers. And at about this time, you've been back here for about 45 minutes.
Okay.
And that's the time when Savannah and Dylan, your all's group arrives. Sorry, no Hork-Bajir today. We're going into it. Sorry.
We can go long.
Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll see.
All right.
As soon as Savannah is in thought speak range, I feel like she might know that one because they've come back and forth here so much. She will give specifically Cameron, Aximili, Zach heads up that they're arriving. And then Aximili, has Zach briefed you?
Yes, I look forward to meeting the new Andalite.
As soon as Zach hears it, he walks out on the front porch with a sandwich to like wave as he's like chewing on a sandwich.
You guys see Zach exit with the sandwich in the air.
Savannah's just going to go down to the ground and start demorphing.
The Andalite
Uh,
joins.
Yeah, Dylan's gonna like flit to the porch. And do the same.
Zach's gonna casually walk back inside while they're demorphing, and just be like, "Hey Max, can you get in a position where like you could cover this new Andalite in case there's a bad thing?" I don't know why. I'm just getting a vibe, man.
It's an Ant.
Yeah. Well, look, man. I don't want to point fingers, but like Visser 3 is also an Andalite, so
He's a Yeerk. He's an abomination.
you kind of see where I'm coming from, though. Maybe.
I do.
All right. Thanks, man.
And
And then like Zach's
kind of
gonna
creeps back takes some steps back into the house.
So a clarification. Did we bother then messing with the Draken Beam after he did the... Did he have stuff on hand to try to charge it up?
He doesn't, and this was all like as you brought him this stuff and he disabled the stuff. That's as they arrived. There hasn't
Okay,
really
cool.
been time yet. Cameron does come out, and Dylan, as you're demorphing, he has a coat, and he just kind of like puts it up and like pushes it towards you.
Sick.
He
thanks.
turns his hand.
Yeah.
And as this Andalite demorphs, Aximili is like watching out of a window from inside. And as her form emerges, Cameron, Zach, and Savannah all hear in their head, "That is my Taya Drizala Alnan. She is an assassin. She's a traitor."
Well, that sucks.
I will slice her throat.
Zach under his breath. Zach's still inside, right?
Did you go back inside?
No. I don't think... yeah, I went back inside. I said casually walk back inside. So just very low, and in response to that, I'm going to say, okay, is she actually a traitor, or is this like your normal Andalite freak out
She
thing?
killed a war prince. Her prince. She's an assassin.
She's a traitor. Got it. Wish we had some weaponry.
I have this, and his tail blade is.
Savannah is going to just start rapid fire. Do I need to morph?
I believe as soon as she sees me. What would you? I want to kill her. What would you like me to do?
Who is she a traitor to?
The Andalite.
No. Who is she answering to now?
She is rogue. She is AWOL.
So whose side is she on?
I have no idea. I know she does not share love for the Andalites. And she wanted to meet a Visser.
To Max, Zach is going to mutter, "Tell Van I'm going Viper." And then I'm just going to start morphing that Viper.
Zach is going to his Viper morph.
I think Savannah's going to turn to this new Andalite and just ask.
And this is about the time you are finishing your demorph. So just remember that for thought speak purposes.
Yeah, so she'll pick up the cube and she'll be standing there, and I think she'll look at this Andalite and be like, "So, why do you want to talk to Visor 2?"
As she finishes her morph as well, she turns to you at that and she says, "That is my business. We have a debt to be settled."
Savannah's the instinct that has always led her a good way with Andalites, I think, is the instinct to give a little bit more first. So I think she's just going to lay it out as, we're fighting here for our planet. Do our plans interfere with each other?
When I'm done with what I need Visor 2 for, I don't care if you wipe the universe of the Yeerks. Do what you will.
Does
And
Dylan
what
hear
if-
any of this?
At least Matea is open thought speak.
Yeah.
And Savannah's talking out loud, so you hear everything she's saying.
Yeah. Cool.
And what happens if we are in your way?
I do not recommend getting in my way.
I do not want to be in your way.
Then we agree.
Savannah is going to hand the morph cube over at this point. Like, she was never really holding it away or keeping it, but she's just gonna, like, kind of...
Savannah, no! That is not her technology. As you're handing it over and she's reaching to take it.
Dylan's gonna lean out and be like, "So is this Visser like is that an Andalite?"
Cameron says, yeah, he is. One of them. The third one.
What?
Yeah, there's at least 3.
Oh, okay. I thought you just meant like in general there are 3 Andalites.
Well, I only know... You're not an Andalite?
I don't think so.
Then I know I've seen 3. I've seen 4. I've seen 4 alive.
That's a lot.
We saw more than that, buddy.
Oh, he said alive at the end.
Yeah.
Savannah, as you're going to exchange this box and accidentally says that to you, do you...
She hesitates.
And when she sees you hesitate, the Matea will reach further and try to grab the box.
So, Andalite's hands are pretty weak. Savannah's not pulling it away, but she's not letting it go. She's trying to kind of play that line of, like, I don't have a direct issue with her, but, like, I need to know that she's not going to bring people back to us. She's not going to direct people back to us.
All right, so feeling that little resistance, as her eyes were on the box, she grabs it and you kind of keep her from taking it. She looks back up at you. Do we have a problem?
I don't believe so. But I don't want you to be bringing any trouble our way.
I have no qualms with you.
And what about other Andalites?
What does that matter?
Question?
Are there other Andalites here? Her stalk eyes are scanning around. I was told that there was someone like me. Why does he hide?
Whom?
You all did say that you were taking her back to see somebody.
That she might be interested in. A friend.
I don't remember the exact words, but we'll go with that. Where's the
I remember
friend?
it didn't say there was an Andalite.
All right. She'll say, "Where's this friend? Do you wish me to speak with? They seem to be hiding."
She's going to be like, they're not hiding. I'm just asking you questions.
You have my answers.
Answered.
Just a question: is Zach done morphing?
We will say, as like Savannah's been talking to her, yeah, about a minute's passed.
And Savannah's also hoping that Aximili will give her a little more to go on too.
So from inside, Zach is just private to Axe. What's happening? I can't see anything. And then also, is the door open? Like, has it been left ajar or anything? Can I
Yeah,
go
we'll say
outside?
the door's been left open, and Max will say she's trying to get the box from Savannah. Savannah is holding on to it. Savannah, do not let her have that box. She is a traitor. Who knows what she will do with it? Please.
I'm gonna you could just throw it out in the woods. You can always find it again. And I'm continuing I'm just slithering outside.
You slither, you see Cameron kind of like, he's gave the jacket to Dylan, and he's kind of like at the porch steps, kind of tensing up as he's hearing all this stuff too.
So as I pass Cameron, I'm going to be like, get inside, but probably need to go battle morphs. And I'm saying that so that Van can also hear it.
Cameron looks over to Dylan and he says, "Hey, Dylan, you want a sandwich? Come on, let's let them talk. I'll get you some food."
Oh man.
I think Dylan's gonna look around and be like, "Oh shit! Like, what time is it?"
It's pretty late. There's a clock in here.
I gotta get
You
home.
like clocks? There's a clock.
And she starts to like walk off the porch. I gotta go home. My dad's gonna be looking for me. He's gonna send the fucking police after me.
Dylan, I think your life is changed, Cameron says, and he says, "You're not allowed to go to football practice anymore. You're not allowed to be at home on time anymore. I'm sorry."
No,
That means
you
you're
don't
not done.
understand. And she's gonna like sort of walk toward Matea and Savannah. You guys, can somebody like help me get home or something? You guys can deal with whatever the hell this is. But my dad is going to look for me.
Well, I'm getting a sandwich, and Cameron walks inside.
Ah, God. Okay, really fast. Zach's just gonna like rapid fire. Okay, we know that she was being attacked by Hork-Bajir. Are we pretty confident that means she's not a Yeerk? Talking about Dylan here.
Don't think I can answer you.
I was not there. I'm not sure.
Dylan, can you give us 5 minutes? This is just an open thought speak, but not including Matea.
I mean,
go-
I don't have another option.
If
Cool.
you just chill for a minute.
Another option
Well-
for what? And she, like,
go
one of the
grab a
stock
sandwich
eyes
with
turns
Cameron.
towards Dylan of Matea.
I mean, like, I need to get home, and you guys are telling me that you're not gonna help me get home?
What I'm telling you is there's some clothes upstairs if you want to go get fully dressed. And
Ooh,
we'll
I do definitely want to do that.
go for it. Cameron, would you mind showing her where the clothes are?
You don't hear
Yeah,
anything.
Okay.
she walks inside.
As you walk inside, you look to your right and you see standing about 6'3" with the stalk eyes another one of these aliens. This one has blue and tan fur, and its blade seems curved like a scythe. No serrated edges or anything like that, but still sharp as hell. And his eyes go wide as you step into this room, and he puts a finger up to a mouthless face. And you see 6 other ones, the Inty and the Winty, bringing up the end.
Just immediately upon seeing that, she's going to jump back and go, "Oh, that never is going to be not surprising."
I am sorry to surprise you. I have been told to hide here. Nothing to. I must concentrate. I'm sorry.
All right,
Cool.
so Zach is slithering through grass, trying to get near or underneath, if possible, Maitea. Just as close as I can get. You want a stealth?
Yeah, go ahead. Do a
You
stealth.
would really think there's a stealth +4. That's pretty good. It's an 11, but I did pretty fucking good. Okay.
So one of the stalk eyes is following Dylan as she walks into the house. The other scanning the surroundings, and her main eyes are facing Savannah.
And Savannah will ask her, what do you intend to do with this cube?
I do not care what you do with your powers. Why do you care what I do with mine? This is no concern of yours. This isn't even your technology. You were given to it. You were given this power by a traitor of the Andalite people.
Ah.
Oh?
Did you say?
And she
I'm sorry.
said, oh, question mark,
Yes.
a traitor.
If an Andalite gave you this power, he is a traitor to his people, Elfangor or not.
In private thought speak, Zach's gonna say to Savannah, do you mind if I just jump in? Like, tap your left foot if you don't mind. If I just jump in with a quick... I'm just gonna try to talk to her, if that's okay.
So, she'll signal, go for it.
Okay. Zach's gonna try sort of a persuasion, I guess, to just be like, look, the war's on our planet right now. We're the only people fighting it. If you have business with a Visser, we need to be at least informed of what that business is, because that's going to affect how we can handle the war.
I am not asking to be included in your plans. You do not need to be
good,
included
'cause
into mine.
That wasn't part of the discussion. I need to know, we need to know, what you intend to do with Visser 2.
And if I refuse to tell you,
Do you want to find out?
you guys see that
Do you want a
smile?
persuasion check or not?
No. You see that smile of the Andalite eyes start to creep across her eyes. And she said, it's your move. Her hands, Savannah and her hands are still on this box.
I'm going to bite her.
Savannah is not, I mean, she can't respond to Zach, but,
Well, you could.
well, she could. Are you here alone?
I don't think I want to answer any more questions.
It's not a question, it's a suggestion. I'm assuming that you're here alone, because it doesn't seem like you had anybody else that you were falling back to. And there's very few of us. We don't have to help each other, get in each other's business or anything like that, but we could stay out of each other's way, and maybe one day we could help you.
I would just prefer to stay out of each other's way.
Then that requires to know what each other's way is.
Roll me a persuasion check. It's not going to sway her to... It's just to see how well this does. And you can have advantage because Zach has been talking to.
Okay, persuasion. 9.
I prefer my way. And my way is my own. You go your way. Give me this box and I'll go my way. No more negotiations.
Savannah's gonna keep pushing her. She's gonna say, no, that's, you have your own way. That's fine. I'm hopefully not going to get into the way of that. But I still need to know that you're not going to do anything that will cause us harm.
After you kind of say that, she does take a long pause. One of the eyes is still staring towards the cabin where Dylan walked in, but then that one slowly turns to you, and she just says, "Let go of the box."
You want me to bite her? Just tap a foot. Let me know.
She doesn't.
Did you say something? I didn't hear if you said something, Savannah.
She said, or what?
You see, lightning fast, the tail blade is at your neck. And at that, Max is out the door and charging forward. Zach, do you want to do anything when you see this tail blade at Savannah's neck?
I trust Savannah, and Savannah has not signaled.
And she's been waiting
and
for
actually,
that.
I'm gonna tell if it would help. I'm gonna say Max, hold.
As he's coming out and barreling towards, he gets off the porch and is probably 10 feet away from Savannah and Matea, and he stops, and his tail blade is just cocked at the ready, and you see the wood creaks as Cameron starts to come outside of the squeeze himself out the door as a polar bear. And she does, the stalk eyes are now scanning everywhere, so I'm going to give her another perception check to try to see you.
Can I do another stealth?
Yeah. I was going to have you keep the same thing, but...
Well, I can do that too if you want.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
50.
You see her eyes just scan over you, but she is watching Aximili and the polar bear. Dylan, from upstairs, you getting clothes out of this. You do, as you walk into this room, you see this leather jacket with these patches kind of hung up in the closet. But
it's a wardrobe, so the doors are closed. But
well, yeah, as you're looking in there for clothes, you find some clothes that'll fit you, and you kind of see out the window this all starting to happen as they're all in this kind of front yard teeing off. And
oh yeah, she's gonna throw on pants and run downstairs.
And you see a polar bear just standing, kind of it just boom squeezes its butt through the doorway and out onto the porch as you get down there. And I will go ahead, Savannah, as this tail blade is at your neck. Everybody is stopped. You see, if they had eyebrows, one of them cock on Matea's face. And she waits for you to make a move.
And Savannah's waiting for her to make a move.
So after as this standstill happens for about 5 seconds, you feel a tug on the box, like she's pulling it away. Do you resist it?
Yep.
All right. Let's both make athletics checks.
All right.
Can I make an argument that an Andalite should have disadvantage?
They should have disadvantage.
They got
Because they're
very
weak.
arms.
Yeah, but they still have a strength check, so it doesn't matter how weak they are. They still have a score.
Damn. Her athletics is fucking fire.
I crit.
Yeah, my girl.
She goes to pull it, and you hold tight. Do you pull it back?
No.
She tries to pull it away from you, and it doesn't go. And when she sees you're resisting giving her the box, the tail blade cocks back. We're going to roll some initiative. Let me move you guys to Oscars.
Good call.
Is this it?
Yeah.
I don't know who's all on here. Who's all supposed to be.
Awesome.
All right, let's put everybody out here. We don't need this.
They were right up front.
We don't need this. We don't need this.
Don't need Grant. Grant's
Is he out
in the
there?
hallway back there. Grant's in the hallway.
Look at that big bear.
Look at that big boy.
Look at that big bear.
He's such a boy. Oh, more Casey art.
Oh yeah, she's supposed to be in one square. Who am I missing? Zach.
Yeah. Can you don't want her to be one square, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh wow. Okay.
Whenever
Don't
we
try to occupy the same square. Austin will get very angry.
don't do it.
Well, I mean, a small creature can occupy, or tiny.
Nope.
Vipers are tiny. Can occupy the same space as a large creature.
Some
Not in Austin's mind.
no tinies
Oh,
can.
okay.
Nope,
Yeah.
not in Austin's mind.
Not in my mind. All right. Is that right? Is that everybody?
Snag.
Where's this? There we go.
What's these? Art project?
All right. Everybody should be able to roll initiative now. Why'd I do what I
You
do?
motherfucker.
Yeah,
What?
motherfucker.
I said, I'm trying to bite you, motherfucker.
Don't bite me. I'm a good boy. Get off. Get off. Boom, boom.
I'm underneath her, though. Like, I know you have a snake way over here, but I am.
All right,
occupying
so
the space
you
beneath
you were
Andalites.
making your way towards her and rolling stealth checks. I never said you got all the way up yet, but you're gonna have time
Okay.
to do that. Hang on one
Okay.
second. All right, we got everybody in. Yep.
Mhm.
All right, so she does cock her tail blade back to swing it towards Savannah. Max has been told to hold. I'm gonna give him an insight check.
A crit.
But with him seeing her actively attacking Savannah, he's gonna just enter the fray. Fuck the orders. They need me. Zach, with this, like, you're still moving forward as this initiative starts, so you can go ahead and get next to her. That's fine. And he swings his tail blade and he hits for 13 damage. Does he have extra attack? He does, so he swings again for a crit. So he swings his tail blade and knocks it back from as she strikes at you, slicing like part of her tail, and she lets out a thought scream. Ah! And then he kind of comes across her arm as he pulls his tail blade back. Damn, that's a lot of damage. 35.
35?
Mm-hmm. With 2 hits.
Okay.
Zach, you're up.
I'm going to hold an action until Savannah tells me to attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to remind her again, like, bro, are you sure?
Yes, we can talk as a free action, huh?
Yeah, you can
can.
speak. Yeah.
I don't think she will yet.
Come on. Come on. I'm very chompy. I'm ready to chomp.
Cam's gonna lumber his way over, and seeing Axe has attacked. On his way, he'll say, "Zach, what do I do?" And he's like, as he gets like 5 feet away, he goes up to his hind legs. What do you say?
Whatever Van tells you, she's in charge. We haven't had that conversation yet, so this is news for him.
He's what? And with that, I'm gonna say he's kind of, he doesn't know what to do. So he's gonna just drop back and like growl at Matea. Matea's up. So first, after Aximili comes and joins her, she says, and you do have an Andalite. And she swings her tail blade back at him. She critted back. Do we raise for that? For Bad Boys?
No,
we don't like.
Sorry.
Is she at
Shit.
disadvantage because she's flanked or anything like that?
Nope.
Damn it.
17. You guys see this. Oh shit. You see this tail blade slide into Axe's like his like hindquarters, we'll say. And as he like lets out a scream of pain, she says, "Let's see how you like this." And she pulls her tail blade out of him. And let's see.
Can I try to like get her attention at this point? Like, can I interject in here to basically take the target off of Axe?
What?
That's a specific move, so I don't think I can do that till my turn. I have it.
Oh.
Let me see this. Yeah, I think you got to use that as an action.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm looking for something. As she pulls her tail blade out, you see chunks of Axe's skin and fur get pulled with it as those serrated blades pull it out. And he takes some extra damage first. Holy shit. And he has to make a con save. Just passes with an 8. So as you see chunks of Axe's flesh and muscle come out of his hindquarters as she pulls this back, it is bleeding, but it doesn't seem to like profusely be spurting blood. So yeah, you guys kind of don't know what happens with that yet. But he does look. That looks like it hurt him. Dylan.
Seeing all this, Dylan is going to like run forward to everyone and sort of push everybody out of the way to try and get right up next to Matea.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna be like, "Stop! Fucking stop! We were all fighting the same enemy. What are we doing? What are you doing?"
You can give me a persuasion check with disadvantage as you like kind of slide
Can I
up
help
here.
her?
I will say you not fighting is kind of like, so yeah, you can go ahead and have advantage on that, as Savannah hasn't taken any actions yet.
Oh, good.
I was not fighting alongside any of you. I was returning a favor. That said, a stalk eye is pointed towards Dylan. And Savannah, you're up.
Oh boy. God, I want to do another insight so bad. Like, I don't know. Can I do that?
What are you trying to glean with this insight?
The only thing I'm trying to glean is like, is any of this getting through? Like, is there? This is where basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use that clear bright line thing to ascertain if like what actions can I take to get her to. She doesn't have to be an ally, but she can't be an enemy.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. 23 crit.
I'll say, with y'all's conversation and everything that's went down, she doesn't seem like she was lying about, like, if you leave her alone, she's going to leave you alone. If you give her the box, she'll leave you all alone. What is she going to do with the box? What is she going to do with this meeting with Visser 2? You have no idea. Shit. Let me see something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Do you have any... With the 23, that's what you get. You know that she will leave you guys alone if you give her the box. You don't know what she'll do after that. She seems like she has no care in the world. And then acts no care in the world about what happens outside of her mission. Max does say to you, I forgot a very important detail that I've just remembered. She's the daughter of Alaron, the Abomination, Visser 3. He would have told you guys that sooner, but I forgot to have that in there, so he just remembered.
Nate has a very sudden thought. Do I just do it in character, or do you want me to like roll an insight for Zach to have that same thought?
If you think Zach would have that thought without rolling an insight,
I do
go
think
ahead
Zach
with it.
would be able to put it together. It's a trade. She's going to trade the box for her father. We got to stop her.
All right.
Sorry, Van. You get mad at me later, and I'm taking my action.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So then Savannah's movement, I guess, for her turn is going to be to give that signal that Zach can go.
Right, so,
and then she's going to pull the box away.
All right, let's resolve Zach's first.
Okay. So I get 2 bites, and I have an extra attack.
You all also, I will say this, you all also heard Dylan say that. So,
heard Dylan say what?
Stop fighting.
Oh, yeah.
I just want you to, to have that knowledge. But yeah, go ahead.
So I just want to know how this works. I have multi-attack. The Viper makes 2 bite attacks. I also have extra attack, but I don't know if that.
They don't stack. So you either can take take your action to use multi-attack, or take your action to use an attack and then use your extra attack on top of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm going to just do the Viper multi-attack.
Okay.
Bite. There's a 14 hit.
You are hidden, so you have advantage, but it doesn't matter because that was not 14. She turns just as you lunge toward her, and she tries to block you with her tail blade, but it just misses you as you land your attack.
Okay. I'm gonna just do the second one. I guess I don't get advantage on that, right? Okay. Well, the first one, it does 3 piercing and 4 poison.
Okay.
DC 13 con save, which seems so low for a Viper, but that's okay. It's good. She failed anyway. Ongoing 1d4 poison damage at the start of their turn.
What color you want, Zach? Yellow? Goldish yellow?
Yeah.
Remind me at the start of her turn.
Okay.
Only apply, and yeah, go ahead and read that last part for the listeners.
While poisoned in this way, only applying a specific antidote can cure it.
It says that in the thing. Mm-hmm. Morphing is
an antidote for everything.
Specific antidote.
Yeah,
that's certainly pretty specific. I would like to take a movement to get directly underneath her.
Okay, so as you bite her, and you cock back to go for your second bite, she just whacks you away with her tail blade, knocking your attack away. But then you slither back and get in between her legs and are like underneath her.
Okay.
Sorry, Alex. He can occupy the same square.
It's all right. I'm used to it now, just being lied to constantly. It's fine.
Wow.
All right, Savannah, give me a strength. Or you crit, right, on your last one? So you can pull it back. You got it. You have the box, and are you moving?
She's not moving, but what she's, I think, just going to try... God, again, I feel like this is just never going to work. But she's going to try a persuasion of, like, Is that true that like are you gonna trade the box to the Yeerks?
So do you say that to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll say that out loud.
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm so bad at these. It's a 1.
Please.
It's none of your concern, and she gets aggressive again, and looks like she's kind
That's
of
entirely our concern.
max up. So I think no. I mean, he saw Zach bite at her. He's going for it. He's going for it. He swings his tail. Why did I exit out? Oh, I didn't. And she, as he swings his tail, she puts hers up and uses her reaction to block it and then attack him. And she misses with hers. Axe's second swing, as she bats his tail blade away, he swings it back, and she again catches his blade in her, like the teeth on the back, and pushes it back.
So,
Zach.
real talk, how does flanking work in 5e? Am I forgetting something?
You have to make a straight line through.
But if they're occupying
From
the
one
same
side.
square, which is impossible, then what happens?
Well, he's not flanking because you got to make a line go from one to the other.
All right.
If only you couldn't occupy the same square, as were the rules but 5 minutes ago.
No, you can't. Alex, there's even, listen, specific rules override general rules. So if you have a tiny person that says that they can occupy the same square,
Oh, is a snake a tiny person?
A snake is a tiny creature.
yeah, you saying a snake ain't a person?
I was asking.
Yeah.
Snakes are people too.
Zach up.
Zach is going to go rogue. We're going rogue, baby. I'm going to make an intimidation check.
Okay.
You're more than outmatched. We cannot allow you to trade the box to the Yeerks. We will help you get your father free, but we cannot allow you to do it in this way. Stand down, or you will be stopped. We don't want to do that.
Is there anything I can do to help him?
That's all intimidation.
I don't think so. So, intimidation check.
Does that feel like intimidation more to you, or persuasion?
That feels like intimidation. Stop or we'll do stuff.
All right. There's, I get advantage, I think. Hold on. Double checking. Nope, that's on deception.
What about
Yes.
I have like 5 different things that give me advantage. I have to like look through them all.
So that's an ability check, correct?
It is.
Can I use Wave of Wisdom to add my Wisdom modifier to that roll?
Yeah, does that let you do it with any of them or wisdom-based ones? I don't remember. I'm just asking.
It says ability check or saving throw. It doesn't specify that it
Okay.
has to be Wisdom, just
Then-
a creature in 30 feet of me.
Then yes.
Okay, so add 3 to that.
And I'm adding a superiority die. When you
Okay.
make a charisma, intimidation, performance, or persuasion, you can expend a superiority die.
Okay.
So I'm doing that. So we've already added 3, so it's an 8. Were you helping? So do I get advantage?
You don't get advantage.
Okay.
No, she
You
wouldn't.
get, 3.
And 3 more. So it's an 11. Is she scared? Is she real scared?
Probably not.
She is.
So
Unless she gets advantage.
as you you say, like, we can help you, we'll help you, but if you don't stop, we're gonna end you pretty much. She says, you do underestimate me. Tell me how you can help me. A bunch of humans, tell me how you can help me get to Visser of the Yeerk infantry. The Yeerk
Empire.
Empire. Tell me how you can get me to a Visser of the Yeerk Empire.
You've
She's
seen-
still hostile, but Zach, that was your turn. Cameron is up. He's gonna say, "What do I do?"
I'm
Hold
giving
on.
Savannah a chance to answer. Okay, yeah.
What'd you say?
Hold
Snap.
off. Like,
Okay.
be prepared, but hold off.
And on her turn, she'll hold and look around and wait for somebody to answer. Dylan. Well, Dylan, you go ahead, and then we're going to go out of initiative so everybody can talk. But Dylan, go ahead and take your turn.
I think Dylan's just gonna wait and see what they say.
And you guys are, for the moment, out of initiative.
So the last question she asked was, how can you humans help me?
Yeah.
So Savannah's going to immediately jump in and answer. Like, we have multiple ways that we could do that. We have multiple plans, and there's some things that I'm not going to reveal to you right now, but we have seen the visitors. We know where they go. We know where they hide. We have ways that we can reach out. We can help you.
Give me a deception check. Not because... Not all of that. You don't know where the visitors kind of... You know that they hang out in the Yeerk pool.
I meant like Yeerk pools. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Was like Yeerk pools, and we've seen like the campsites and stuff. So like that's...
If you want it to have the effect you want, like you're going to have to deceive just a little bit to make it seem like better than normal.
15.
Not bad. This girl's stupid.
She takes it... She's not stupid. She's just not wise. She kind of takes this in a little bit. One of her stalk eyes looks back at Dylan. You need to tell me more. I have a lot riding on this. I don't have any problems with you. And she looks to Max or Aximili, and she says, well, with most of you. But I cannot risk my plans either.
So, Savannah is going to... I know this is going to seem weird. She's just going to move over a little bit and kind of like put herself like in between Aximili and her. And she's going to say, it does interfere with our plans if you hand over the morphing technology to the Yeerks.
Give me an insight check. Everybody can.
10.
Ugh.
Can I, no, wait, insight is wisdom, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me just see if I can use this again. Okay, I can use it again. Can I, well, I don't think it'll help Zach too much because it's just adding mine. So never mind. Sorry, Zach. You stay
right.
unincited.
Can you add it to yourself?
Probably
Probably not.
know. You apply your knowledge. When you or another creature you can see. I can. Yeah, I'll add it to myself. Sorry, Zach. Once again. Doubly
Fine.
screwing you over.
Do it.
Yeah, 13.
Zach, you're underneath her, slithering around. You can't really make out any facial expressions. But when you say the part about the trade, Dylan, you definitely see that. Yeah, that's what she was gonna do. Like that was her thought process. It kind of clicks because when you say that, she's like, "Well, I didn't tell you that, but now you know." And she'll say, "What other way is there? The Andalites won't help. Not me, for sure. They're not here for you. Except
Yeah.
this one. Tell me your plans."
You want me to take this?
Zach, give me a little more before Savannah makes that decision.
Zach's gonna privately to Savannah say, I say we come full out. If she'll give us the cube, she can't have it. She can't be trusted with it. But we'll tell her everything we know, everything we can do, and the more the merrier. We can't hurt having 2 Andalites on our team. We'll bring them the fight, and eventually, if we'll end this, her father will be free. That's the only way out.
So, I mean, Savannah was already kind of looking, like, leaning that way. So, like, when Zach is saying that privately to her, again, she can't thought speak. So, hopefully, this is good enough to indicate to Zach that, like, yes, she's agreeing with him. But she'll say, yeah, we'll lay out some of our plans for you then.
Okay, so you want me to go? He just okay. And I essentially repeat that to her now, and in fact to everybody. I say, look, we are few, but we have been doing okay so far. And this is ignoring the fact that Reese has died and Grant has left, but we're not worried about that.
Just don't bring it up. It's cool.
Just ignore that. Aximile has been helping us a little bit here and there. He's not sworn us any allegiance, but he's been helping out.
Aximile, the younger brother of Elfangor.
Yeah, would you hush while I talk? Thanks. Elfangor gave... Yeah, I'm kidding.
No, she looks... When you say that to her, she scowls a little bit.
Yeah. Elfangor gave us this technology so we could fight. If you give that technology away, you're squandering what he did. You may not believe that he did it for a good reason, but so far, we've been able to hurt the Yeerks.
What do you think about that, Aximile? What do you think about your brother giving the morphing technology to these people? Is he a traitor? He's not the same kind of traitor as you. And she just...
Privately to Max, I'm going to go, hey man, trying to butter her up, that's not helpful.
You all are making a mistake.
Maybe. That may be so. And then I get to go back to open talk.
Mm-hmm.
The plan we have right now, in fact, there are several, will hurt the Yeerks greatly. The plan is to get the Yeerks off this planet and hopefully end their reign of terror. And in doing so, your father will be freed, as will anybody else we can. That is the only way to do it. Can't go giving them advantages.
You can give me a persuasion check, Zach?
I get advantage on these. That's a 19. And I'm I'm gonna use my... No, I won't. I'll keep it. I'll keep my last superiority die.
She'll say with that, you really believe that, don't you? And like her facial expression changes a little bit. It's not like it's not, she's not off her guard, but there's like a little bit of pity in it, I guess. She says, you really believe that? You really believe that you can stop them and overthrow them and take back the ones that were taken?
On our planet, humans have we've fought great evils before. This isn't the first time, and we've won in the past.
I find it hard to believe a bunch of adolescent humans could take on the Yeerk Empire. I'm not convinced. I don't... She looks to Dylan again with one of her eyes, and she says, I don't wish to hurt most of you. Second eye swings to Aximile. But I do not believe that you can help me. Not enough to matter. But I don't want to hurt you anymore if I don't have to. And you hear, this is private thought speak, lies from Aximile.
Axe says that to me.
Well, to you and Savannah and I guess Cameron. He's not really sure how to feel about Dylan yet.
Dylan is going to turn to her and say, look, you asked if you could trust me. And to me, it sounds like you guys want the same thing. You want to free your dad. They want to free him too. Why can't we all do it together?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage, Dylan.
All right.
Can I add to that? With the wave of wisdom, +3, so she has a 19.
Okay. She looks back. One eye stays on Dylan. And she says, it seems you all have gotten in my way anyway. But instead of killing you all, maybe you can help me. And she keeps her eye on Dylan. I want to make sure that is, she's putting her trust in Dylan when she's doing this. And she says, I will agree on one condition. She keeps the box.
Savannah will hand it over to Dylan.
Dylan takes
privately,
it. He's like, me?
Privately, Zach is like, whoa, hold on. Are you sure you want to do that?
Savannah, no.
Dylan has the box.
You see Matea's tail blade slacken a little bit, and she looks down with her main eye, sees Zach, and takes a few steps back to where he's not underneath her.
Honestly, when she relaxes, Zach's gonna start slithering out anyway, over towards where Cameron's at.
You do see her wince a little bit as she takes a D4. Go ahead and roll a D4 damage, Zach.
Sure.
And then she drops dead in front of us.
A deuce. Privately to Max, just really quick, Zach's gonna just be like, when he went lies, he's gonna go, look, you weren't entirely truthful to begin with either.
She is evil. Look, she has killed a war prince.
Hey man, bring it down a notch. She may have had good reason for that. Who knows? We just have to give a little trust. That's a human thing.
She stole that box.
And we currently have possession of it, so we are also thieves.
She is part of us. And he looks to Dylan.
Well, okay. I meant people besides her currently have it.
You're all making a mistake.
We're going to keep an eye on her, man. Just a little trust, okay? If Savannah thinks it's a good idea, it's a good idea.
He's just quiet after that.
Okay.
And, yeah, what else? She's standing there, kind of with her arms crossed.
Zach's up behind where Max and Cameron are, and is going to demorph.
Okay.
Does anyone want to do anything while that's happening? It's gross. Do you want me to describe it?
Sure.
Yeah, so because I have no limbs, I just start turning into a long pink blob, and hair starts coming up on one end. And like curly yellow hair, and then eventually limbs just go, and I get up. Anyone else want a sandwich?
I'll take one.
I really want to go home.
Okay. Well, I was gonna see, if she wants to eat first or anything, but all right.
Is this your base of operations? Roll another D4, Zach.
So therefore, I'm gonna look at her and kind of go, "You might want to morph. You've been poisoned."
Poisoned?
Yeah, man.
Treachery.
Yes.
You speak of treachery.
I speak of poisoning you.
No, that was Max.
And then
saying it.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't tell them both apart.
Is Max doing he's doing open thought speak with this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Savannah's just gonna turn to him and just be like, Maximum. Like, trying to be like, chill.
You can give me a persuasion check.
Cool. Probably gonna fail it. So, It's cool. It's a 4.
You do not understand, Savannah.
You're right.
Mateo will say, "Is this where I can find you?"
Who?
To all of you.
Yeah. Do you have any Earth communication devices?
I do not. I will return here.
Do we want to give her a cell phone?
We want to let her go.
Do you say
Well-
that out loud?
Is this in character?
It. I mean, it's a. You tell me.
Mine wasn't. Mine wasn't in character. Mine was pondering out loud.
I was responding to Alex or
Okay.
Savannah, whichever.
Yeah, no, that was just Alex being like, we probably have like a cell phone laying around at this point. We got burners.
We got Grant's old one. It's all fucked up now.
We destroyed the chip on that, so I don't think that
Do you have Katie's?
We got Katie's. I don't know how to
Oh
give her
God.
Katie's. I'm gonna look at Max and be like, "Can she do the mix 'em up human thing like you did? Cause she's gonna need like a human morph, right?"
I do not know if she has that ability. She would have to have learned it.
Dylan's gonna look at Zach and say, she's kind of got one.
Oh, good, cool, all right.
And you see Matea start to change, and her body, like the back half of her body, starts to shrink into the front half, and her skin starts to retract into her body, or her fur starts to retract into her body, not her skin. And her stalk eyes go down, ears change, mouth grows, and after a little while, you have another copy of Dylan standing in front of you.
Oh God, all right. Cloak, your coat.
Yeah,
All right, we got it. You guys got to stop doing that. Clothing, okay? Skin tight clothing. It works. Yeah, that's probably not the best, Dylan. I mean, she's gonna look just like you. If she does some shit, you might get blamed for it.
I will stay hidden.
All right.
Nah, hidden. La.
We really got to get you a sandwich. You're gonna love it.
She looks around and looks towards like the cabin, and she says, I'm not going in there with you."
Whatever.
Fine.
Dan, you want me to take Dylan home, or do you want to take her home, or want to have Cameron do it, or what?
Well, Dylan, what is your at-home policy on friends staying over?
I would have no idea right now, honestly. I think I'm going to be in a lot of trouble as it is, and it's probably going to be a no-go. But, like, I can sneak you in after I go in and get yelled at for a while.
That'll work. All right. She's gonna turn to the female Andalite and say, "What is your name?"
My name is Matea Dresalia Alnan.
Matea.
Yes.
Will you
That's
wait
good.
here for a few minutes?
Zach's gonna stick his hand out and gonna go, "I'm Zach."
She looks at your hand again, just kind of taken aback at it.
I like show her what to do by doing the secret handshake with X.
He does not do it.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, you can't show her your secret axe handshake. What the hell, man?
I didn't think she'd pick up on it to begin with. Nobody? All right, fine.
Savannah will be like,
Zach
this
does
is a
this.
standard Earth greeting.
I see.
Yeah, and I shake Savannah's hand.
She nods.
Will you wait here for just a few minutes?
She nods again.
All right. Savannah's gonna look at everybody else and just be like, "Let's all talk for just a minute here," and go inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you walk away, Dylan's like, me?
Yeah, gesturing. Come on.
And as you guys head inside the house, the polar bear starts to shrink and return to his form. And you guys get inside.
Once we're in there, Savannah's going to turn to everybody and be like, "All right, I think what we should do," and she's going to look kind of more at Aximili as she's bouncing around looking at everybody in the group. Aximili's going to be the one that she keeps kind of coming back to. "I think what we're going to do is we're going to give her a little bit of trust, and hopefully we have, if not an ally, not an enemy."
And
We all
then
agreed?
for punctuation, I guess Zach's gonna look at Axe and go, "Does that sound familiar?"
I understand what you mean, Zach, but you all do not understand. She is dangerous. She is an assassin. Do you think she will keep her word?
I don't know.
We gotta try.
And Aximili looks to Dylan, and he says, "This is no offense to you. I do not know you, but you were given charge of my people's technology. Do you feel that you could keep her from taking it from you?"
I don't know if I can keep her from taking it from me, but I can tell you that I'm not going to let anyone take it.
That is very honorable. But it does not help. If she wants it, she will take it. How is this better?
Why don't we just have Dylan hide it and only Dylan knows where it is? Then it can't be taken by force. She can hide it in the house. She's got it on her right now.
Hide it wherever she would like to hide it.
Sure.
That's what
Yeah,
we
I'm
do.
just saying. She could do it right now.
That is a plan, but it seems only temporary. I am telling you, she is not to be trusted.
Then don't trust her, and she won't trust you. Simple as I can find it, right? Really.
And he kind of...
Let's all just be untrusting of each other.
That is the safest way.
And Savannah's gonna look at Aximili for a second and just kind of. She doesn't know if he's gonna like get it or not, but she'll be like, "Sometimes we just have to give a little to get a little back."
And Cameron, after you say that, Cameron will say, "Yeah, we've already did the not trusting thing. Let's trust." He doesn't like it, but he won't. Aximili won't say anything else.
Okay.
Point 2. We have a guest, I guess. How are we going to do a rotating watch on her?
I'll hang out.
I can stay tonight, too.
My parents still won't be home for like a day or two, right? So,
And be back tomorrow morning.
yeah.
This morning, maybe. As like the night has creeped out.
Yeah, I'll just shoot him a text, Van, and tell him I'm going to hang out at your house tonight anyway. They may not see me tomorrow. Should be fine.
We are, after we get the Yeerk, I guess, out, or whatever happens at the end of the 3 days, we're going to have to decide what to do.
Yeah, we might have another Bart and Chad situation. I don't know, but I need to know. We need to know how they figured out we're humans, where that information came from, and if Katie's the only one that has it. Because if it's everybody, all of
To
this
wait 3
discussion
days
is
to find
moot.
out.
Yeah.
Katie?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know her?
I mean, which Katie are we talking about? But
5'4", brown hair, or whatever the description is.
Blonde hair.
Blonde hair.
Blonde
yeah.
hair. Yeah.
Sounds familiar. Dylan.
Knocked out in the
I've-
basement, shooting at us earlier.
okay, yeah, I might know her. So I should
I
probably
know
stay
her.
away from that.
As a human, yeah. I'm not going to go near her as a human. In fact, everybody, please, if you're going to go down to the cells, be morphed.
Now, it's important to note she has already seen you demorphed, Zach. You took her a sandwich while you were human.
No, Cameron did.
No,
You did.
you did.
I thought Cameron.
You said
okay,
I'm
I
not
thought
going to make
did.
Cameron do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, shit, I forgot about that. All right. Well, no, but she was unconscious. That's the only reason I did it.
That
I
is
left it on
true.
the chair.
She was unconscious.
I left it on the chair.
That's right.
I was like, no, that doesn't track. All right.
Well, when we're deciding what to do with her, I will be taking what you guys say into more consideration than my own opinion on the matter. I know Katie.
Incidentally, and this is more to Max and Cameron. Van and I talked. She's going to take the lead for a while. Just,
What? Cameron looks at you.
It's all good, man. It was my idea. She's smarter, way smarter. It's a better idea.
Savannah's literally rolling her eyes as you're saying that.
You guys can give me an insight check.
Upstairs.
14.
Insight. Yeah, fucking 5.
Yeah.
Little.
Dylan, you can tell just from an outside perspective as you watch the faces of everybody as Zach tells them Savannah's now leading. Aximili has a bit of reprieve in his sulkiness as he's not happy with all the stuff that's going on. But when he hears that Savannah's taking lead, he kind of, perks up a little bit. Whereas Cameron looks confused a little bit and there's a little bit of disappointment, I guess, in his face. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So
Last
I know
thing,
we're
though.
doing for the night.
Yeah, but, do we want to address the black-haired elephant in the room? And I gesture at Dylan.
Well, I'm going to her house. So. Zach, go ahead, Zach. What are you thinking?
No, you went out. You're...
No, I know. Go ahead,
Oh,
Zach.
okay.
What are you thinking?
No, I just, I don't know. What... You're another human that can morph. Are you down to help us?
Oh,
Or-
shit.
Or what? Because we kind of need to know that.
I literally didn't even think about the fact that there's a bigger thing going on here than, oh boy, everything that has already happened.
Do you have the whole story of what's going on? You probably picked up a lot of it, but
No? I don't know what Yeerks are. I don't think I know what Andalites are. Not really. I don't know what Viscers are. I don't know anything, but I'm pretty sure that you guys will fill me in if I say yes.
we'll tell you what we
Can I-
know.
Can I have tonight to think?
That seems more than fair.
And guys, I know Dylan. She's cool. I've known her for years. She's cool. That's my input.
That's a good note, Karen. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Cameron is also cool.
Yeah, and he puts his hand out for a fist bump.
She does it.
Hey, wait till have you flown yet?
Dude, I was the bat.
Dude, you were the bat?
Dude, that was me, the bat.
Holy shit. It's awesome.
It's pretty cool.
I think, while you guys are doing that, Savannah, I think, is going to start to step back outside because we've left our Andalite friend waiting.
As you step back out, you see she has returned to Andalite form. She looks to you.
Sorry, I don't want to mix up the goofs, though. If you and Cameron still wanted to go on about how cool it is to fly, I don't want to interrupt that.
You wait till you get in the daytime and you can catch these thermals. Man, you go up high without even having to try.
Dude, I don't think bats can catch thermals.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to
But-
get you.
No, you'd have to be a bird.
Yeah.
Ew, it's zoo run.
I mean, I'm gonna try it though.
Hell yeah.
I go to the zoo. Honestly, for me, I like monkeying around in branches a lot more than flying.
Ah, good one.
Well, but like literally being a monkey.
Yeah.
I know Savannah can probably still barely hear me and can't correct me on it being an ape, and I take great joy in that.
Nice.
A monkey, I say, like over my shoulder.
Yeah. So Savannah will just be stepping up to the Andalite, like just shaking her head slightly.
Yeah.
When she gets there, I think she's going to say, there's still a lot of damage that could be done, but we're going to put some trust in you, and hopefully you can return the favor.
We'll be clear with you. My trust is with the girl.
That's fair.
I will let you deal with the fallout of everything that has happened tonight. And I will return here in 3 days to see how that captive that you have has turned out. See if there's any more information that we can glean with her. I expect you to deliver on your end. And I will keep my word as well.
We will do everything in our power to make sure that your father, among everybody else, is freed.
I've heard that before. But we'll see what happens. And she starts to walk towards the tree line. She looks back over her shoulder. And she says, and don't put too much faith in young Aximili. He didn't necessarily earn his position. She enters the tree line, walks off.
I don't know if she'll be able to hear it, but Savannah almost like quietly to herself will say, "He's earned my trust."
And with that, we will end Megamorphs 2. Yeah.